Hey there everybody, welcome to the next part of the WWE 2K20 career mode. In the last part we stole Samoa Joe's title by getting a lucky pin on him. And Red's fighting to go into Money in the Bank, I think. I'm not too massively interested in Red's story all that much, really. She doesn't do the goofball stuff as much as what Trey does. Naturally, I've renamed them to their actual counterparts, because keeping them with different names was kind of dumb, considering that they get referred to as their actual names in the game, so I just switched that over. I also got a couple of certain skills for the next section of the game, mainly ladder jump and ladder finish for Red, so we could do some fun ladder moves off the top ladder. That's if the game lets us, anyway. Anyway, without further ado, let's begin and carry on.
Hey guys.
Hey there, man. YouTube mode on. How's it going, man? Okay, so we're going to Money in the Bank because, yeah, that's where I left it off last time. Yeah, Red's in the Money in the Bank match, my bad. I think the last match we did was what allowed us to enter it. I don't know, I prefer Trey's storyline at the moment. Red's just kind of, like I said, it's a little bit dull.
Welcome to the kickoff show for Money in the Bank, where in just a few moments, Trey will defend his Universal Championship against Braun Strowman in an empty arena match.
Trey's been bailed out these past few weeks by Samoa Joe, but that will not happen again tonight. He's going to have to win this match on his own, which I don't see happening.
The deck is certainly stacked against Trey like it has never been before.
We're so accustomed to the presence of the WWE Universe that there's almost an eerie silence in the arena right now.
You have to wonder if that will affect either superstar. Playing off the energy of the crowd can sometimes be a huge momentum boost.
Well, I really don't think it's going to matter. It's kind of like that old saying. If Trey gets his ass kicked in an arena and no one's around to see it, did it still happen? Yes. Yes, it did.
That was really deep, Corey.
Okay, that was kind of funny.
Up and, oh, what a gut buster.
Oh, Corey, he unloaded there. Backbreaker.
I'm backbreaker.
Interesting move here, taking the match to the out.
Out of curiosity, is DQ on or off? Oh, it's off, okay. It's Extreme Rules, so...
Lightning fast reflexes.
Oh, step up Enziguri. Without a doubt, this is a volatile situation, guys. WWE superstars are dangerous without weapons. Then you put them in an environment like this, and who knows what you're liable to see. Oh, and that's the second time.
You don't want to get hit with that once, let alone twice.
Let's see whatever goodies we got in here. Let's get a good old table out.
With the championship at stake, you know these superstars are going to give everything they can to win here tonight. Oh, so ruthless.
Now that's how you use a table to your advantage.
see how good the table physics are. How'd you drag now? This is what happens when
he's bringing it back inside the ring now.
Last year's game.
The champ looks to be in phenomenal shape. It's going to be tough to defeat someone who might just be in the best shape of their career.
Oh, my God!
Play to the crowd, even though there's no crowd, though.
It's champion's advantage. The title cannot change hands by countout or disqualification. You can lose the match, but still keep the championship. Spin kick to the midsection.
Dropping bloody kendo stick.
Incredible.
There was a lot of force behind that one.
Whacks him with the kendo stick.
I don't think he's done yet, Cole.
Got the leg hooked. The challenger not looking good right now.
Things are not looking good for him right now.
His offense is on point right now.
He's in non-stop attack mode.
Doing some more damage here.
Michael, that is so dangerous.
Incredible.
There was a lot of force behind that one.
Let's get him back in the ring then. There's obviously going to be a cut soon.
It is just incredible. It's electric in this arena tonight.
Trey's giving it everything he's got to take down the monster among men.
Braun with a power slam.
Hold on, it's Samoa Joe. He was hiding underneath the ring. Braun just snapped that back like it was nothing.
Strowman counters with a boot to the face.
Here's the cover on Trey.
Well, we lost
It's
the
over.
championship.
Braun Strowman is your new Universal Champion.
Finally, someone else caught a break for a change.
And Samoa Joe is now realizing what transpired. And he is not happy, to say the least.
It was a bit of an underwhelming way to lose the belt, but whatever, I guess.
Scripted losses suck.
Yeah, they do. It's alright, though. I guess that now means that Joe's going to be after Braun, and we're out the title picture. So I have no idea what they're going to be doing with Trey next, then, if that's the case.
I'm sorry about your title, but there's no shame in losing to Braun, especially with how it went down.
I'm not that upset about losing the Universal Championship. Even though my run was short, it was memorable. I'm more disappointed that my time on Raw has come to an end.
What do you want?
You couldn't hang on to the title just a little bit longer, so I could take it from you.
And whose fault is that?
I did everything I could to preserve my rematch, but it wasn't enough. Title or no title, I'm still going to choke you out.
Let's do this.
Hey, that's enough.
Come on now. Hey, take it easy.
I've had enough of you these past few weeks. Not only did you lose the Universal title to someone who wasn't even a Raw superstar, but then you went to the extreme lengths to interfere in multiple championship matches. So you've left me with no other choice. You're fired!
This isn't over, because the moment you feel safe and stop looking over your shoulder, I'll be back to destroy you.
Make sure he leaves immediately! I spoke to the doctor. He thinks you'll be fine to compete next week.
Nerd.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Hey,
man.
Milky.
I'll let NXT know.
No,
Good to see you.
I meant on Raw. I've decided to give you a permanent contract.
Milky
Really?
Pop.
Why?
I know I've been hard on you, but I do see some potential.
is this
Your in-ring
clown
skills need
LUL?
work, but you can be entertaining at times.
See? That's what I've been saying all these years. I put the entertainment in sports entertainment.
Okay, that's a little bit cringe. I'm not gonna
I'm gonna
lie.
leave before you say anything else that makes me regret my decision.
Yeah, Randy's
Thanks,
will come
Vibes.
out.
I can call you that now, right?
No.
I'm happy for you. This is pretty awesome.
I have officially arrived.
Yeah, you got the spotlight now. No more being indiscreto.
Well, I'm ready for people to know who I am. And hey,
I know,
now
right?
that I'm gonna be on TV every week, maybe even my real parents will see me. I should start leaving tickets for them
I'm
at every
surprised
big
no one
event,
did
you
a
know, just in
Vibes
case they
chant
show up. And
at
this
all,
is
to
all
be
thanks
fair.
to you.
Yeah,
Considering.
well, I can't take credit for everything.
Now there's only one thing left to do tonight. We go out there and win the Money in the Bank ladder match.
I appreciate the support, but I need to do this on my own.
You sure? With Selena Vega in the match, there's a good chance Andrade will get involved at some point.
Maybe. So, how about you stay back here, and if Andrade does interfere, then you take him out. Deal?
Deal. I got your back. The package deal is together again on Raw. Already got one contract, about to get another, might even meet my real parents soon. All of our dreams are coming true. Well, I guess now that I'm all alone, I can properly celebrate. I got a Raw contract. The ink's dry so they can't give it back. I got
my
a
God.
Raw contract. I'm kinda hungry, I need a snack. Yeah!
Since
I
when did
got
the
a Raw
WWE have the
contract.
girls
I
join
got
in
a
with the
Raw
boys?
contract.
Don't
I think I
mean
left
to
my
be
phone
sexist, but I've never seen
You're
it
the
before.
worst.
Raw, I mean
I got a Raw
LUL.
contract. I got a...
Hey,
Okay.
Fucking hell. That was ridiculously cringe, I'm not gonna lie. You had to ruin the moment.
Somebody tell this guy can't he rap?
I know, right? I did like Orton's delivery between the lines, though. It was kind of neat. And again, Orton's great no matter what you put him in, to be honest.
My cringe meter is broken now.
Yeah, I know. I was not expecting that. I'm so glad I did call it Here Comes the Cringe, because it is. It's had its worst moments, but that by far was pretty yeesh, you know. It's like a 14-year-old had written the script or something. Actually, what are the chances that this game was written by someone on fanfiction.net? That would
I
make a
am
lot of
surprised
sense.
that Randy didn't
You see
RKO
my
him
parents out there
LUL.
anywhere?
That would have been amazing. If he'd have done that,
I don't
I would have
think
actually
so.
popped. I'm not gonna lie.
Not that I'd know what they'd look like.
I always pictured them looking like me, but older. And in my mom's case, more female-ier. All these years of leaving them tickets after I was
It's
signed to
written
Raw,
for
just
1-4
hoping
yas
they'd
by
see me on
1-4
TV and
yas.
show up. And now tonight, they finally will. It's unbelievable.
It really is.
Package deal. They always had each other's backs, and that was certainly the case when I faced off against Red in the Money in the Bank ladder match.
Yeah, the Hall of Fame ceremony parts.
Oh, watch out, RKO.
Watch out, RKO. Yeah. It would have been cool to at least seen an RKO, though. It's kind of cool that Orton's like the GM, though. So I guess we're doing the Money in the Bank match next. With Red, and there's probably a bunch
Red's
of
going to try to beat Zelina to the top.
Hold on, it's Andrade. What's he doing out here?
Is he putting Zelina Vega on his shoulders? How is this legal?
That's not only legal, it's smart.
It's Trey. I think he's seen enough from Andrade.
Trey has neutralized Andrade. And that was the opening Red needed. This pains me to admit, Byron, but you might have been right about your prediction. She's going to do it. In her first attempt, Red is going to win the Money in the Bank ladder match. match.
Wait, it's Ronda Rousey. This isn't over yet.
Ronda's got Red's arm. Is this what I think it is? Armbar on the top of the ladder.
She's got it locked in. Red's in big trouble.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for her to grab a briefcase with a broken arm.
Can she escape before it's too late?
She's out. Red somehow managed to break free.
This is anyone's match now.
There's probably other ways you could have gotten out of that.
Inside the briefcase is a contract that the winner of the match can cash in at any time over the next year against the champion of their respective brand.
Superstars know that in that briefcase is the opportunity to change the trajectory of their career. They want that more than anything in the world.
To climb that ladder and grab that briefcase could be the jetpack that skyrockets you to the top of sports entertainment. But it's a small window of opportunity.
This is not going to end well for one of these superstars.
Don't think this is going to end well. Not a great move.
She's taking the fight high above the ring.
Not sure this was the best idea, but it makes for some dramatics, that's for sure.
Hope they're not afraid of heights.
Now back to the ring.
Lights out. DDT connects.
She's leaving the ring. What's going to happen now?
How'd you grab?
Oh, straight forearm.
Game. I think it's triangle now.
Toss to the
Once upon a time
outside.
it was right stick, but not anymore.
This is not where you want to be.
Boom, right in the button. Boom.
Great way to break down your opponent.
Oh, elbow.
Longer display of power here.
Up, and away.
Absolutely spiked.
DDT.
The ascent begins. She's making quite the statement on that ladder right now.
How do you grab the case? It won't let me. Just trying to find us. Bear with me.
Imagine being that one fan of the WWE and say the Big Show won yesterday. LUL a WW no fan saying I don't know who the fuck that is, but okay Lou.
Is it because it's not lined up or what?
Climbing up the ladder.
We've got a climber. Well, she certainly doesn't appear to have a fear of heights.
This could go one of two ways. We shall see.
Bordering on disaster right now. Makes me nervous just watching them up there.
Introduce a ladder, and this is bound to happen.
Oh, be careful up there.
There she goes.
I don't get how you grab the case.
Here we go. We've
Used
got
to
a
just be
climber.
right stick. Why is that
Bringing down her
so
opponent 10 feet in the air.
Looks like it's going to end with a bang.
When you climb that ladder, you have to expect bad things to happen sometimes. This is the risk you take when you climb that ladder.
Yeah, I know that it's all this.
Incoming!
I'm gonna quickly look it up. I don't know how you grab the case.
She's in control.
It used to just be right stick, because that would make a lot of sense.
DDT!
Planet.
There she goes.
I never thought that it'd be so simple, but I found a way, away.
Yeah, how the heck do you grab the proof? LB and L1.
Setting that ladder up now.
Why? Why would you make it
and
those buttons? Right stick, it was the easiest way of doing it.
Here. Nobody in this building thinks the match can end here.
I think so.
Go home.
She's taking it to her high above the ring.
Oh, be careful up there.
Heads up the ladder.
Right to the kidney.
Yeah, that's dumb.
She has the
I
briefcase in her
legitimately,
grasp.
I hate that so fucking much. Just make it the right stick, like last year. Don't fuck with controls. It was fine the way it was last year. You didn't have to like make it 2 buttons.
She just has to pull now.
Doesn't appear to have a good handle on it.
Reach.
Here's Charlotte. The Queen is showing why she is genetically superior.
I'm a lazy fucker. It just should be right stick, like it always should.
That's how you wear down your opponent.
Never 2 buttons on the shoulder.
Oh, she turns it around.
Who uses L1 and L2 anyway? At the same time.
And she's back in the ring now.
Can't think of many instances where I've done that.
Oh, foot just stomping down.
Here's the setup.
That's just hard to watch.
Up the ladder goes. Here we go. Can she pull it down?
I'd be shocked if this is it, Michael.
I'm so bad at this minigame.
Down to the floor. She's taking her attack to the air here.
When you climb that ladder, you have to know this might be the result.
She's looking a bit out of it here. Boom! What a right. A striking blow.
Imagine dipping a chocolate bar in chocolate milk around while the taste of the difference Coco
Just top.
I've done that, well, with hot chocolate anyway.
She get airline miles for that. Oh, nasty impact. There she goes.
I did it with the Snickers.
Avoiding trouble there.
Like
She's taking it to the floor when she can be
That was
ever
wild.
so dangerous.
That's pretty awesome.
Boom, what impact. Boom, a knee right to the face. Michinoku driver.
Absolutely planted.
Oh, this could be it, guys.
And Cole, a win here would be so incredibly huge.
The ascent begins. So many things can go wrong for these women up there.
This is the risk you take when you climb that ladder. Makes me nervous just watching them up there.
Introduce a ladder, and this is bound to happen.
Looking on her opponent 10 feet in the air.
Bordering on disaster right now.
Ronda Rousey connected with a good shot that... Uh-oh. Bookend! Good night.
Yeah, change finisher.
Here we go.
Oh, it's just L1, not L2.
Trying to get the briefcase down.
Smart move here, Cole. Let's see if it pays off.
She's taking it here.
High above the ring. Looks like it's going to
Imagine
end
the
with a
hot
bang.
chocolate being so hot the way it actually instantly shrank the bar LUL.
Well, I waited for the hot chocolate to be warm, not, like, boiling hot. Because that would defeat the purpose.
What a great job by Zelina Vega to take advantage. Wow, she turned that one around. Bang! Oh, straight forearm.
Going to get that ladder up.
Red's too busy.
Back in the ring again.
Ooh, dropped right on their face.
Uh-oh, look at this. Slips out of the ring.
I like her thought process here.
There she goes.
Great power. Inverted suplex. Look at this.
Edge music randomly comes on.
Yeah, I'd pay good money to see Edge come in and just
Heads up
spear
the
everyone
ladder.
and take the case for himself.
The ascent begins. She's
And
got
Edge
that
can finally
golden
begin his
opportunity
run at the
in her
women's
hands
champion.
now.
Pulling something down from that height certainly ain't easy.
Tell me about it.
Her opponent may be regretting getting up on that ladder.
When you climb that ladder, you have to know this might be the result.
She's got her hands on it, but can she pull it down?
Going for it all. I love it.
So many things can go wrong for these women up there.
Introduce a ladder, and this is bound to happen.
Going for the win here.
Make no mistake about it, this match could...
Here we go again.
What the fuck is the AI doing?
450!
Can it be capitalized on? Bianca Belair may have just ended this, fellas.
At the oh my goodness, crushing it.
She's ready for something big.
Oh my God, what a move. Uh-oh. Phoenix splash.
I can't believe that actually connected.
Toss to the outside.
Charlotte is measuring.
Up the ladder goes. We've got a climber. Kick right to the midsection.
And I think we know what's coming up next, Michael.
Indeed we do.
Attempting to gain possession of the briefcase.
Looks to have a good grasp, but it's just not coming down.
Red is now in possession of the Money in the Bank briefcase, which entitles her to a future championship match.
That was a hard-fought battle the
The Fiend is
entire
the most
way.
annoying
Respect
WWE
to all
character
of these
ever
women.
invented. He is just
Hold
trying
on.
to copy
Ronda may
the
not be finished with
Undertaker and
Red.
Kane's purpose by him just randomly F.
I'd say the Boogeyman, actually, more than Taker and Kane.
A sign of respect from Ronda Rousey.
I'm
I
sure
actually
that
liked the
means a
Boogeyman,
lot to
though.
Red.
It was a fun gimmick.
This would be a huge night for any superstar, but considering she's still relatively new to WWE, it's that much bigger for Red.
Oh yes, him too.
Yeah, I'm the Boogeyman. We're coming to get you. It's so corny and ridiculous. I liked his feud with Booker T, though. It was fun.
I love the Boogeyman. I used to say his saying all the time. I am the Boogeyman, and in coming to get you, wild face.
Yeah, it was a good gimmick.
Is that man? Wild face.
Posing with the case, man.
Sorry, hold on a second.
Hey, sorry to interrupt.
Are you kidding? Anytime. I mean,
Not
not that
Mickey
I have photo shoots all the time. That would be obnoxious, unless you think that would be good for my career.
I just wanted to congratulate you. I mean, what you did out there tonight was pretty
Wait, no
incredible.
way.
You have no idea how much that means. I grew up watching you.
Well, now I feel ancient.
No, I just mean you're one of the reasons I'm here today. See, I have this list of goals with my friend, and one of them is win Money in the Bank ladder match.
I know all about your list. You're kind of a big deal at this point.
Money
wow.
in the bank, more
Okay,
like
well,
fraud in the bank.
Anyway, I never thought I'd be the one to cross off Money in the Bank because it was only a match for guys, but thanks to women like you paving the way, I did it. And now I can pursue something else on my list. Win the Raw Women's Championship. Sorry, I'm rambling on like an idiot.
No, keep rambling. I mean, seriously, at this stage of my
Fangirl
career,
mode again,
hearing
like,
things like that is way better than winning a championship.
I'm sorry, but did I just hear you thank her for paving the way? You must have forgotten I was the first women's Money in the Bank briefcase winner. And second, actually, too.
Didn't you need a guy to help you do all that?
That's how I remember it.
That's not the point. What I'm saying is you're just a cheap knockoff that will never compare to the
It
original.
is kind of ironic
So don't
how
even
unreal
bother
this looks
attempting to
right
cash in
now,
that
LUL.
briefcase. You should just hang on to it as a souvenir. Or, better yet, melt it down into braces for those jacked up teeth of yours. Actually, why don't you step aside so this poor photographer doesn't have to take any more pictures of your mangled face?
Should have hit her with the case.
The former Money in the Bank briefcase holder and current Raw Women's
I like how the title belt and case have just disappeared inexplicably, by the way.
Champion Carmella is going toe-to-toe with the new briefcase winner backstage.
Yeah, this certainly escalated quickly.
Well, if I were Red, I would have taken the rest of the night off, but I guess she had other plans.
Bullseye. I would have got to
She
the
looks
interview.
like she is ready for a Chicago Bulls game, LUL.
kind of does actually with the red attire and that.
At Hooters LUL.
The Hooters Chicago attire. Ooh, a chair, and it's red. I got a red chair. How amazing! A red chair for the Chicago.
Oh, shows no mercy.
And that poor chair. It looks like a twisted heap.
I vaguely remember Carmella. Wasn't she like Enzo and Cass's like valet or something? I remember Enzo and Cass. They were kind of fun. Where is the interview area? If they've like moved it.
Red's going to use her briefcase to put an end to this brawl.
Carmella gains control and nails Red.
And now Mella's taking off with Red's Money in the Bank briefcase.
What a punch! Elbow smash. Connected on that. A striking blow.
Like how the security guard's running away in fear.
Hooked up.
Money not in the actual bank.
Michinoku driver.
Yeah, money not in the game. Hit the finish from Carmel into the garbage truck in the parking lot. I guess this is it over here. Yep. We're gonna throw her into the garbage.
Carmella with a nice reversal.
Yeah, she reverses it.
An impressive series of moves.
Looks like nobody's budging, Cole. Paycheck in real life.
That would be kind of funny.
Carmella just barely got out of the way.
I think inside it's just a contract.
Wow, what a sequence!
For a shot at the belt, isn't it?
And now that one's countered. Gets out of the way.
And fast.
Wow.
Oh, stomping away. Up and... Boom! Knee drop right on target.
A knee drop. Elbow drop.
Piercing. Reverses. Can she take advantage?
She steers clear there.
And down with the suplex.
What a counter.
Wicked body shot.
Oh, what a right. Uh-oh. Red manages to get Carmella down.
Carmella kicks the briefcase into Red's face.
Wait, what's Carmella doing with the briefcase?
I think she's going to try to destroy it.
Come on, Red just won it. Someone needs to stop this.
I think it's too late for that. Looks like it's headed for a landfill.
Good luck cashing in on me without a briefcase.
Let me guess, we're going to make our own custom one. Because the case was like introduced last year for customization. So chances are they're going to let you customize your own custom case for this year's one. Because last year you could make your own custom title, and you ended up like facing the Miz over it a few times and stuff. I have a feeling that's what's going to end up happening.
got here as fast as I could. What's the big news?
This.
Is that a dead animal?
No. I spent all night digging through the garbage truck and found your money in the bank contract.
That's great! And it also explains the smell.
I think that's mostly me. I skipped showering because I couldn't wait to tell you the good news.
You're a true friend, but please don't touch me right now.
Fair enough.
So is the briefcase in the bag too?
No, it was completely destroyed, but all that really matters is your contract survived. Besides, you can always just make a new briefcase.
True. Well, thanks again. I really owe you one.
Don't worry about it. I ended up scoring some sweet bonus items from the garbage truck. Got a few rolls of wrist tape with a bit left on them, a stack of Rusev pictures that are either covered in salad dressing or baby oil stains. And check this out. I think that's possibly Vince McMahon's half-eaten steak. Now that could be worth something.
Oof. Cool. Why don't you tell me more about your disgusting trash treasure after you get cleaned up? In the meantime, I'll work on a new Money in the Bank briefcase design.
Ooh, you could decorate it with my Rusev garbage pictures.
Yeah, maybe.
Nice.
So we are going to design our own case. I think I've got the perfect design in mind, if it lets us. If it lets us. Oh, how boring. You have to, like, pick it. Oh, we can design it. Okay, never mind. Covered in Rusev stain. Pictures. What? Red theme. Nah. That's a bit boring. We're gonna do a unique design, I guess. Don't worry, I'm gonna try and keep it in theme of red as well. Where's the case? It doesn't seem to be loading in. Let me reload it. Oh, for fuck's sake, is it really just skipped all that?
We've all heard the saying, don't write checks that your mouth can't cash.
Well, the joke's wasted now. I can't do it.
After last night, there's a new version.
God damn it, it's going so
fucking glitchy. Don't write checks that your briefcase can't cash in after Carmella destroys it with a garbage truck. Really rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? Sorry, Red, but I proved what everyone already knew.
We found a mother on the dark web,
money,
LUL.
and you'll always be trash.
It's Red, and it appears she has the new accessory.
Fucking crap, I couldn't design it because the game didn't load in the fucking case design. So now we're going to walk around with a plain case.
What is that? Did you make your own briefcase? Real cute, but I think you need to take your DIY and go DI buy.
I'm not going anywhere because it's not the briefcase that matters. It's more symbolic than anything. What really matters is the contract inside that's good for a title match at any time. And I still have that, thanks to my disgusting yet loyal friend.
There's no way this is legit.
Actually, Randy Orton just signed off on it, so it's official.
You can't do this. I destroyed your briefcase. This should not be happening.
Sorry,
I think she needs to use her
but it
eyes
is.
cause I don't
So
see
what do you
anything
say we
creative
finish
from
what
the
we
case
started?
and seeing no offense, LUL.
Well,
cashing in. We're gonna have a Raw Women's Championship match right now.
I
What
don't
I
know
want-
about this.
I'll tell you.
Carmella got the best
I'll
of
tell you.
Red just 24 hours ago, and now Red might be setting herself up for a repeat.
That could certainly happen, but throughout the years, Money in the Bank briefcase holders have cashed in at a highly successful rate. Let's see if Red can continue that trend here tonight.
Okay, though, RIP.
I'll tell you in a second, hold on. Wait until all the noise is
After
gone
what?
off. Right, what I wanted to do before the fucking game glitched and gave me a blank screen with no case on it, I wanted to put Carmella's, like, render on the case with, like, a crosshair over it. Because you could put superstar
Hulk
renders
Hogan
in the
appeared
game.
out of nowhere.
Hulk Hogan. Hey, that'd be pretty fun. But yeah, what I wanted to do was get Carmella's, like, in-game render and basically put a crosshair on it. It would have been kind of humorous. But unfortunately, we fucking can't now because the game gave me a blank screen and I couldn't do anything with it. And I thought by backing out, I would go back to the previous menu. Unfortunately, the game decided that no, you're going to use a blank case because I didn't even finalize the design. I pressed circle, not start. But according to the game, I pressed start. Garbage.
And last night with Carmella destroying Red's briefcase, I certainly did not expect this.
You gotta hand it to Red. Most people would have accepted defeat and moved on, but not her.
No, Carmella was absolutely blindsided. She thought she'd eliminated this threat to her title, but clearly she was wrong. Credit to Red for being one step ahead of the Staten Island Princess. Now, let's see if she can win the match. Otherwise, this was all just one big waste of time.
Nothing's gonna stop her now.
Her offense is on point right now. Carmella with a nice reversal.
Saw that one coming. Up on their shoulders.
Down with the Samoan drop.
Yeah, exactly. It was just a cheap
For as good as Carmella is, Corey, the unfortunate truth is she's not above bending the rules a bit to gain an advantage.
I don't know what's so unfortunate about that, Cole. The goal is to win, and there are few better at finding different ways to win than Carmella.
Oh, and a kick right to the hamstring.
Oh, what a kick.
This one's about the Women's Championship, and nothing means more to these women than that title. Well, Corey clearly has no issue with Carmella's nefarious in-ring style, but Byron, her opponents most certainly do.
They do, Michael, but they also know what they're getting into ahead of time. So they know that they have to be on the lookout all match long for any shortcuts Carmella might take. Carmella with a nice reversal. Showing some quickness.
And this match can change that fast. Whoa, it's another reversal. The championship hanging in the balance.
Here she goes.
Whoa! Hurricane Rana!
Unbelievable athleticism.
That looks sloppy as fuck.
Really just laying it in.
Once again, this match is about the women's title. Drop kick.
It hits the mark.
The champ looking out of sorts.
She may have underestimated the opposition she'd face tonight.
Carmella with a nice reversal. Ooh-wee.
And it's Carmella answering back.
Yet another counter.
It's like they're both somehow one step ahead of each other. These superstars look determined to destroy each other here tonight, which is what you would expect, I guess, when the gold is on the line. Down in a hurry. Ooh.
Ooh, what impact.
She's bringing the pressure on now.
Dictating the pace of the match now. Wicked body shot.
Carmella is going to have to improvise because she's not seeing any benefit to her strategy.
She's tough, but maybe not tough enough to get the win here.
Oh yay, just snap her neck. Oh yeah.
The Chinoku driver for the championship. Red has successfully cashed in a replacement Money in the Bank briefcase to become the new Raw Women's Champion.
What an amazing 24 hours this has been for Red.
I hate to say it, but you have to give some credit to her pal Trey, who apparently went dumpster diving to salvage the Money in the Bank contract.
This is yet another tremendous achievement for Red to cross off the list she shares with Trey. It's become increasingly apparent that it's not just a piece of paper. It's the driving force behind Red's meteoric rise to the top.
Be who you are. Be who you are. Be who you are.
Be who you worry. TTS lady's hilarious sometimes.
And so it is with great honor that I induct the package deal, Red and Trey, into the WWE Hall of Fame.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Wow.
No.
Wow.
Thank you.
This is incredible. All right. All right. Thank you.
right.
Thank you guys so much.
All right.
All right.
Almost 20 years ago, we were a couple of not-so-popular high school kids who bonded over our love of WWE and became best friends.
But we never thought it was possible that someday we'd be WWE superstars ourselves, let alone stand on this stage tonight being honored as two of the very best of all time.
By the way, I totally thought we could do it. He didn't.
Going off script already, huh? Well, that didn't take long.
Fine. Where was I? Here we go. But one day at lunch, we made a list. This piece of notebook paper would become the roadmap to our success in
Kinder
WWE.
egg, more like killer
It
egg.
contained our goals, hopes, and wildest dreams. And it changed everything.
Over the years, we added a lot of new things to the list, and pretty much everything got crossed off except for one huge final achievement. Get inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame.
And unless anyone in charge has a last-minute change of heart, I think it's safe to say that will be crossed off in a little while.
I'm not gonna say this is a bigger achievement for me than it is for my friend.
You know
but let's
what
be
Kinder
honest,
eggs
when I
are.
first got to WWE,
Yeah, I do.
not many of you thought I was Hall of Fame material.
What he's trying to say is he wasn't
They have the
exactly
little
the
toys
most
inside them.
respected superstar in the locker room.
Well, let's face it, no one other than you liked me. But a lot of that was my fault. I was brash and confident, but didn't have the experience to back it up. Sure, I had a Universal title win, but it was mostly considered a fluke. And when it came to the list and my career goals, I really only cared about crossing off the fun things that came along with being a WWE superstar. Winning dance contests, getting an action figure, a cool t-shirt, being in a video game, a movie. Which, of course, brings me to The Miz. What's up, buddy? I see you. Yeah. There were a lot of parallels between our personalities, which explains why I wasn't that liked, and also why we made such good adversaries. I mean, who could forget our legendary battle over the lead role in Rank and File 4?
Now we're going to be playing the rivalry between them, I guess. Which is fine. This is going to feel like a repeat of that, like, movie contract deal in, oh god, SVR 2008 in the 24/7 mode. Which is actually a pretty okay mode, looking back at it. I kind of like the micromanagement of that mode.
I am definitely auditioning. It's one of
I
my
just
OG
farted
list
and
items.
it stinks.
Star in a
Unfortunately not
WWE
like this and my
action
parents
movie.
are on the couch.
I think I'm gonna pass.
Are you kidding? Do I need to remind you that the rank and file films are cinematic masterpieces?
No. You mention that every year on that weird holiday you invented where you binge all of them from start to finish.
You mean Ranksgiving Day? It's the most heart-pounding, action-packed, explosive day of the year, and it's gonna catch on. You'll see.
Ranksgiving Day.
I wouldn't get your hopes up, all you wannabe movie stars, because I already have the lead role of Bryce Decker locked in for the 4th consecutive film. I mean, do you really think the rank and file franchise could continue without the most accomplished WWE superstar slash actor in history? The answer is no, people. But please, feel free to audition for a bit part or an extra role. I'll be sure to put in a good word for you with the director. Gotta run. Getting my eyes bleached for the big shoot coming up. Really gonna make these baby blues pop on screen. Break a leg.
Sorry, this isn't my thing, but I know how excited you were.
Honestly, the franchise is probably better off in the hands of a seasoned artist like The Miz. You were right. It was a stupid dream.
You know what? I changed my mind. Let's audition together. It'll be fun.
Really?
Yeah. Let's give it our best shot, and maybe we can get supporting roles, or background would be fine too, even deep background where we're out of focus and no one can see me.
Oh, that would still be cool. And just imagine all the kids' faces when they see us in the movie next year on Ranksgiving Day. They'll light up with explosions and excitement.
I'm still not sure that's catching on like you think it is.
It's kind of funny because in 08, it's Roddy Piper that turns on you. For the movie contract, which is actually really funny considering he was in the film They Live, and I think he did other films too. But I remember him in the film They Live, which was actually a really good film.
He kind of acts like if when Rey Mysterio's son was first introduced on the WWLUL.
He kind of does a little bit actually, sort of like fanboying up a little. Let's have a quick look at any voice messages. Heath Slater. I got kids. They're all grown up and going to college soon. Please don't audition and take that role from me. I forget that Heath Slater had that gimmick. He showed up in Impact Wrestling at one point, not too long ago. I don't know what he's doing now. He's probably working the indies. Maybe. Okay, let's go and talk to Bianca Belair.
Instead of worrying about movie auditions, maybe you should focus on defending your Raw Women's Championship.
Thanks for the advice, but I'm confident I can handle both.
Maybe you feel that way because you've been facing subpar competition since you won that title last year. So how about you step up and take on someone who can actually challenge you?
Who do you have in mind?
Is that a serious question? I'm talking about the EST of WWE.
Go on, we'll accept her challenge.
I'll see you in the ring.
Since winning the Raw Women's Championship, Red has defended her title against all challengers. This is the first time, however, that she faces an opponent with the athleticism of Bianca Belair.
You know, it sounds cliche, but these two are driven to be the best. That alone should create an ultra-competitive matchup tonight.
If Red takes this likely, not only could she part ways with her title, she could also become the new EST of WWE, as in latest to lose to Bianca Belair.
To me, it was a hair.
Oh, right to the throat.
Yeah, that hair is definitely glitching out.
Changes her fortune there.
KO punch.
She scores big with the counter.
There's the heel kick.
Ooh. Corey, how exactly can an opponent compete against Bianca Belair's impressive athleticism?
Well, the EST emanates confidence. If her opponent can prove to be stronger, faster, tougher, or better for just 1 second, it's going to shake Belair.
It's not going to be easy to make a crack in Belair's ego and disrupt that swagger.
What a punch. I've seen some unique offenses over the years, Byron, but perhaps the most unique thing I've ever seen is when Bianca whips her opponents with her own hair.
I have never seen anything like it, Michael. But I'll tell you what, if I was to give advice to anyone facing Bianca, it would be to turn the tables against her. Go ahead and whip her with her own hair.
That's why she's not tried a submission hold.
This one's about the Women's Championship, and nothing means more to these women than that title.
Got the up.
Oh, my goodness, crushing it. Stump puller, leg snap.
That's going to hurt. Tear your hamstring.
And setting him up down the knee to the face.
That's going to hurt.
Stringing together some big moves here.
She's efficient and dangerous with her offense thus far.
A bad place to be for the challenger.
She needs to turn the tide here.
To your point about Bianca's hair, Byron, I do think it's long enough that an opponent could likely use it as a weapon as well.
Nope, that won't work. Grabbing an opponent's hair can lead to disqualification.
The championship hanging in the balance. What a knockout punch!
Oh, man. Ooh-wee. Right across the face.
Nice head shot echoing through the arena. Right in the jaw.
What a shot.
Emoji evergreen tree.
What sweets did I have today?
Now trampling the opposition.
Had a jam tart.
Oh, and a knee to the face.
You're going to need your back adjusted after that one.
We are seeing a lot of guts, a lot of determination out there. You have to wonder where that one turning point to end this will come from.
So you can choke her out.
In trouble, in the grasp. This could be it.
The champion retains.
Now let's take a look back at some of the great action.
Here is your winner and still the Raw Women's Champion, Redhead.
Put it in the books, and there was no question about that one.
And that's how you defend a championship, ladies and gentlemen. You must fight like your life depends on it, and that's exactly what we saw here.
Oh, R-Truth.
I don't know if you've heard, but there's auditions coming up for Rank and File 4, and I could really use your help.
You've come to the right man. Not only have I starred in several movies, but it just so happens I'm a certified acting coach in over 17 states and 3 U.S. territories.
So is this one of the states you're certified to teach in?
Sure. But before I greenlight your acceptance to my seminar, I need to know if you have what it takes to make it in Hollywood. So if you can beat me in a match tonight, and then make 3 easy cash-only payments of $99.95, we'll be in business, man.
I guess I need to find an ATM.
I wonder how
like your
Japanese
confidence.
did on their first
Now let's see if
Friday
you
of
can
no
handle
gaming.
yourself in the ring.
Wait, what? What do you mean, no gaming? Did I miss something in the news or something? Don't you mean China? China did do a ban or something recently. If that's what you mean. Not Japan, I think it was China you mean. Do you remember somewhat reading about that?
I'll have to explain to you, hold on.
Okay.
We've been informed this match has a rather unusual stipulation. If Trey can defeat R-Truth, then Truth will give Trey acting lessons to prepare for an upcoming audition.
Hey, I've seen a lot of different matches over the years, but this is a first.
Is R-Truth even qualified to teach acting? I mean, I'd like to see his certification, because something tells me it doesn't exist.
Well, putting the legitimacy of R-Truth's credentials aside, that's what's on the line for Trey tonight. Oh, flying forearm on the mark. Lives to fight another day.
Yeah, it was China LUL.
Inverted suplex.
I thought it was. I was going to say, I don't think Japan did.
Boom, what a forearm.
Such vicious strikes.
You're watching Monday Night Raw.
Hit the mark with that one.
Corkscrew calf kick.
Saw that one coming. Ooh, right to the gut. He's in a bad spot now.
Yeah, he's got to find a way out of that corner.
Knife edge chop echoing through the arena.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
He's dictating the pace of this match now, guys.
Just producing an onslaught.
Straight punch. Boom, what a kick.
Woo-wee. Big punch finds its mark. Driven down face first.
What does R-Truth have to do at this point to stay in this match?
He's getting beaten up out there, but staying strong.
Boom! I have a strong feeling that these guys will throw caution to the wind and just go full steam ahead. Fisherman driver. Good night. Simply said, this is going to be a great match.
He's trying to... Great focus from R-Truth.
Front thrust kick. Oh, chin-breaking uppercut. Devastating elbow.
Carefully measured knee drop.
A knee drop. Hammerlock. Uh-oh, uh-oh. R-Truth with a nice reversal. Ah, what a neck breaker. Boom! Right between the eyes. Oh, flipping the script on him there. He's looking for yet another exclamation mark. It could be
asked
over
if
here.
you can actually be Halloween for Halloween LUL.
There's
The Halloween for Halloween.
Over. It's all over.
That'd be ambitious. I'd like to see someone try that.
Here is your winner, Troy.
And he picks up the win. Without a doubt, he is among the most dominant guys on the WWE roster right now.
Guys, I have to say, that was an amazing match.
Match was alright.
Imagine asking a serial killer what they're going to be for Halloween.
Thanks again for helping me out.
Quiet on the set. The director always has complete authority. Actors will only speak when spoken to.
Sorry. And you probably don't need the megaphone since I'm like 3 feet away.
Never question the decision of a director or someone pretending to be a director.
My bad.
Now, as a certified acting coach, the first thing I need to teach you is about visualization. I want you to close your eyes. Good. Now imagine you're in an office, ranking various items from best to worst. And then you place those rankings in a very important
Wild
file.
face my ears.
But when you come back from lunch, the file is gone. How does that make you feel?
How is this relevant?
Aren't the rank and file movies, workplace, dramas? Full disclosure, I've never seen any of them.
They're action films about rank-and-file soldiers who ignore their commanding officer's orders so they can rise to the occasion and stop the enemy. You know, with badass fight scenes and heart-wrenching suspense.
Oh, well, there goes everything I
Whenever
had
I am
planned.
wearing the mask and my teacher says I can't hear you over the mask LUL.
Wait, you have the script? I thought the director wasn't letting anyone see it for fear that the producers of Soldier 5 might get a hold of it and copy its intricate and highly unique plot points.
Any good actor steals the script. I mean, acquires it before an audition. Here, memorize these lines. It will give you a leg up on the competition. Now give those back to me. I need to destroy the evidence. I mean, put the script back where I just happened to find it. And that concludes my seminar. I hope I have provided you with a solid foundation to begin your acting career. And if you take one thing away from this, just remember, your next payment is due in 6 days. Good luck, man.
Sorry, but I'm just a little nervous with the star of the rank and file franchise here.
Oh, don't mind me. I just wanted a sneak peek at what's gonna end up on the blooper reel.
You'll be fine. Besides, pressure makes diamonds.
Or in this case, comedy gold.
So I know you didn't give out script pages before the auditions, but when do I get to see the lines?
You don't, because you're going off book. I want you to feel it here, by completely immersing yourself in the character. Now I'll read a line, and you tell me what our hero's response should be.
This should be good.
The antidote is hidden in the vending machine, but it's jammed.
The heck are these lines? Top coins. The top comment says really cheesy. It's obviously the top line. Oh.
Looks like we're gonna need to buy a lot of candy if we want to get sweet revenge.
Perfect! That's exactly what I was envisioning. Now let's continue. I know I pronounced you dead a half hour ago, but we need to know where Donnie's gang is hiding out.
When you put the nut in peanut.
Peanut. I don't know which one to pick. They're all kind of really awful lines. Fuck it, we'll go with the top option every time.
They're holed up in Donnie's mom's basement. I know because information isn't the only thing Donnie's mom plays fast and loose with.
That's not quite what I had in mind. Let's take 5, okay?
Face it, you're just not cut out for this.
Nah, I gotta do it again. Bollocks. This is one of those things.
I know I pronounced you dead a half hour ago, but we need to know where Donnie's gang is hiding out.
I guess it's the middle one. First one
The real question is, what are they hiding from? Me? Or their guilt that they've chosen a life of crime over being good fathers?
That's not quite what I had in mind.
It's the other option.
Let's take 5, okay?
Face it, you're just not cut out for this.
I know I pronounced you dead a half hour ago, but we need to know where Donnie's gang is hiding out.
It's the Vision fucking comment. So cliche as well.
I saw it in a vision when I was dead. They're in a building that has a large white star on it. Also, your grandfather says hi, and that he approves of your lifestyle.
Yes! You absolutely nailed it!
Beginner's luck.
Okay, last one. The bomb is wired inside of Chloe's jet ski. So you're going to have to make a decision. Stay here so I don't get away, or go save her and a bunch of innocent dolphins. What's it going to be?
Jeez, I don't even know which one to pick. Middle one, I guess.
The only thing I love more than the bottle is bottlenose dolphins. Letting you escape is a risk I'm gonna have to take.
While I admire your passion, I'm having trouble believing you. Collect yourself and try again.
Back of the line, wannabe.
Bottom line, I guess.
The bomb is wired inside of Chloe's
If it's the
jet
dolphin
ski.
noises, I'm gonna
So
scream.
you're going to have to make a decision. Stay here so I don't get away, or go save her and a bunch of innocent dolphins. What's it going to be?
The bomb disabling dolphins. That sounds so ridiculous.
I'm gonna let you in on a secret. Those are bomb-disabling dolphins. So the only one who's gonna be sleeping with the fishes is you.
Brilliant! It's almost like you saw the script ahead of time. Unbelievable!
Maybe you could play gang member number 2 or henchman number 5. Not anyone with an actual name.
Okay, Miss. Now that Trey has dazzled me with his intuitive performance, it's your turn to audition.
Are you kidding? This must be a prank, right? Did they bring back Swerved?
No, this isn't a joke.
But I'm the star of the rank and file franchise. You can't potentially recast me. I even have a Bryce Decker tattoo on my inner left thigh. I thought this so-called audition was just a part of your stupid hippity-dippity process.
I assure you, it's very real. So if you're that confident in your ability, then please, show me.
Fine. But can I at least see the script pages?
That wouldn't be fair. I want you to feel it here.
Don't touch me!
Don't mind me.
Sit down, shut up, and watch how a real Hollywood star performs this part. Proceed, director.
The terrorists are inside the arena, disguised as the opening band. You need to do something to stop them.
We need to create a diversion. What kind of concert is this? Rock, country, hip-hop? I could really use some context.
Don't worry about all that. Just immerse yourself in the character.
Yeah, Ms. Immerse.
Shut up. I think the only way we're gonna stop them is if we band together.
Puns are a bit too expected and broad for my taste.
Too broad? A few minutes ago, this no-talent hack was babbling on about bomb-disabling dolphins.
It rang true when he said it. Look, in the spirit of positivity, I think it's time for you to move on to a new artistic challenge.
This is unbelievable. You'll be getting a call from my agent, my entertainment lawyer, and my regular lawyer.
I actually don't have a phone, but I'd be happy to meet with them in person at my treehouse in the woods outside of Austin.
Unbelievable!
I'll call you. I just made up that whole treehouse thing to get rid of him. Brilliant.
Before we get started, you should know I'm just doing this to support a friend of mine, so I thought I'd just stand here for a couple of minutes so he thinks I auditioned. That work for you?
Unconventional, but I like where you're going with this. Very avant-garde.
No, you don't get it. I really don't want a part.
The reluctant heroine. I dig it.
No, I don't know how else to say this. I don't want to be in your movie.
Sorry I'm late. The idiot I was sparring with accidentally scratched me, so I had to fire him. Then he started crying, saying how he couldn't believe his own daughter would do this to him, blah, blah, blah.
What the hell are you doing here?
Oh, hey, Red. Didn't recognize you. Guess I just thought you were the director's homely assistant his wife forced him to hire so he's not tempted to cheat on her.
Tried that, didn't work.
Why are you here? This is my turf.
Believe me, I would have preferred to do this just about anywhere else, but I'm here because I'm using my MMA success to dabble in Hollywood. Kinda like Ronda Rousey did, only way better.
Brooklyn's already been cast as our female lead, Miranda. You know what? Let's have the two of you workshop the scene where Miranda's daughter is kidnapped from the playground, and you're the stubborn crossing guard who won't let her cross the street illegally to chase after the kidnappers.
Seriously?
And action.
The kidnappers are getting away with Emily. I need to stop them!
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I can't let you cross the street until the walk signal appears. I'm just doing my job.
Yeah. Well, a mother's job is never done.
Going off script with the slap, but I like it. Use that anger, Red.
If you ever touch me again, the only movies you'll appear in will be the instructional kind for plastic surgeons on how to fix faces that are bludgeoned beyond recognition.
Okay, that was
Maybe
actually
a tad
alright.
extreme.
That's actually...
Cut! That's a wrap!
That's actually one of Red's comeback lines that's actually alright. The rest were kind of just...
Is anyone filming this? Is anyone...
silly.
Get me a camera. Get me a camera now.
That looked comedic. Can I pick up anything in here? Oh, is that an umbrella? No, it's a camera tripod.
Does that take you back anywhere?
Is there anything else? Can I get a camcorder and smash her over the head with it?
Oh! How can she...
Is there anything else I can pick up?
That was so honest!
No, you just gotta hit your finisher.
Beautiful! Beautiful!
Tap! Tap out! Tap! And scene! Just like old times.
Despite Miz and Brooklyn doing everything they could to prevent it, I got the starring role in Rank and File 4. Red, on the other hand, wasn't so lucky. But I guess fighting with the lead actress during a casting session is generally frowned upon. Miranda, where are you?
I'm in the spaceship's cockpit. Hurry, Bryce. We don't have much time before it launches.
Your time's up, imposter!
Cut! There's no henchman line in this script. You're just supposed to tackle him and then he throws you off the imaginary launch pad. Let's go again and this time stick to what's written.
Sorry, but that's not going to happen.
Oh!
Green screen
Security!
brawl.
Security intruder on the set!
Get him, Miz!
Is that on? Is that on? Are you getting... Gerald! Gerald!
God, fighting in green suits.
This is gonna wash away the taste of shame from the last time in Park City.
Anything I can pick up? Sledgehammer.
Oh, I can't wait to show this to my wife. Maybe I can win her love again. For your consideration, rank and file 4.
Get that guy off my set!
Alien realm LUL.
I always wanted to say that.
I cannot work in these unsafe conditions.
Then maybe you should talk to your friend, henchman number 5.
You started all this. You know what? I'm going to my trailer and I'm not coming out until you're recast. Don't look at me!
Okay, that's lunch.
Did you know you can save 50 or more on car insurance?
Really? Did not know that. Then again, I don't drive, so I wouldn't know.
Miz, I appreciate you taking the time to have me on your show so we can set the record straight. Because the truth is, I shouldn't be here tonight in this crap basket of a town. No offense. I should be in majestic Vancouver, British Columbia, filming Rank and File 4. But unfortunately, my co-star, and I use that term loosely, let his personal feelings against my friend, The Miz, boil over. And now 200 crew members are out of work. That's right. I'm sorry to inform you that the production on Rank and File 4 has been temporarily shut down. And unless we come up with a solution, the shutdown could be permanent.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're blaming all of this on me? I'm not the one who snuck on set like a crazy stalker and attacked the star of the movie. In fact, I have it on good authority from a security guard that you were the one who let Miz on set. So if anything, this whole mess is your fault.
I would never do that to my crew. They're like family. Sure, I might forget their names or not let them make eye contact with me, but that's the exact same relationship I have with my siblings.
Guys, what if I told you I can make this act of injustice disappear without involving producers or agents or lawyers?
How do you propose we do that?
By settling who gets the part in a match at SummerSlam. But it won't be any typical match you've seen before. This will be an action-packed summer blockbuster. The Rank and File 4 script will be suspended above the ring, and whoever can climb a ladder and retrieve it first gets the starring role once and for all. This will be the premiere of the lights, camera, action ladder match.
Sequels are tough to pull off, but me beating you for the part a second time is going to be way more entertaining than the first go-around. And since we're in the spirit of making movie-themed matches, I have another pitch for you. How about we give everyone a preview of the coming attraction at SummerSlam? Me and Red versus you and Brooklyn tonight on Raw.
Just a bit.
You'd all love to see me compete inside a WWE ring, wouldn't you? Well, too bad, because it's not gonna happen. I'm an elite MMA fighter and Hollywood star. This isn't my arena.
Fair enough. But if it's not your arena, then why don't you get the hell out?
I will not stand here and allow you to insult my esteemed guest. So, if you want a sneak preview match, then you got it. But it will be you and Red taking on me and my beautiful wife, Maurice.
That's fine. Gender. Okay. Now that I'm a movie star, I get how it works. When it comes time for an action scene, you take out the lead actress and bring in the lower-paid, less talented stunt double. As they say in Hollywood.
I just realized this guy looks like a knockoff Naruto black-haired guy.
What, the character I'm playing as? I haven't really changed up their appearances since NXT. I don't really see the need to. Can't be bothered with it. It's like so many unlockable things, but it's like,
Yes, LUL. 3x by the power of tree. Emoji evergreen tree.
Evergreen tree.
This is such an intriguing matchup, but you have to wonder if Red was just a little bit disappointed. She didn't have the opportunity to get her hands on Brooklyn Von Braun.
Honestly, I think Red's lucky that didn't happen. Because from what I heard about their audition dust-up, Red's no match for Brooklyn.
She's taking charge here.
Really taking control here.
Ooh. Oh, what a punch.
That's how you stop your opponent.
She's dazed in the corner there. Oh, elbow. Stomping down. When Monday Night Raw comes to your town, do us a favor. Make sure you show up to be a part of the longest running weekly episodic television show in history. Whoa, not so fast.
Launched with a belly-to-belly.
She's enduring some damage. Trap the arm into the neck breaker. It looks like it might all be over for the team of Maurice and Miz.
What is that? I think it's footage from Red and Brooklyn's audition fight.
It certainly got Red's attention.
And scene.
French kiss DDT.
Maurice capitalizes on Red being distracted and pulls off the upset.
What a huge win for the It couple.
Oh, the timing of that footage playing was certainly no accident. It looked like Red was about to put Maurice away.
I think there's your answer on who played the footage. That was a coordinated effort among those three.
Hey, it's always smart to have a backup plan. I've been telling you that for years, Saxton.
We've seen plenty of ladder matches in WWE history, but none quite like this where the script for the action film, Rank and File 4, has been suspended above the ring in a briefcase. Whoever climbs the ladder and retrieves the script first will win both the match and the starring role.
It's a travesty of justice that Miz even has to go through something like this to get a role that should have already been his. He is one of the greatest actors of our time.
I don't know about that, but I do know that this lights, camera, action ladder match is going to be a smash hit with audiences and critics worldwide.
Saxton, why don't you treat this like we're at the movies? No talking.
He's executing on his plan perfectly.
He's taking charge here.
Oh. There it is.
Did you hear that crack?
Back in from the floor.
The Miz is never one who's short on voicing his opinions about himself, an opponent, or the WWE Universe. If there's one WWE superstar who seems to always have a microphone nearby...
Trey hammers Miz in the corner. It's Brooklyn Von Braun.
I had a feeling she'd get involved tonight.
Do you blame her? She wants Miz to win so she can have a legitimate co-star in the movie.
And here's Red to stop Brooklyn from spoiling this match.
This is pure jealousy. Red couldn't beat Brooklyn in the audition, so now she's taking it out on her.
That's ridiculous. She's only out here to help her friend Trey.
And it appears she's been able to accomplish that. Red has neutralized Brooklyn as they head to the back.
Cut! Cut! There's no cutting in this match.
What a night it's been here at SummerSlam, and things only continue to get hotter.
Rolling elbow finds its mark.
Ouch. Oh, and he lands it.
Really relying on that tonight.
The Miz definitely in a tough spot now.
A change of strategy has to be his next move.
The Miz with a nice reversal. We're having a great time here at SummerSlam. Thanks again for joining us. Incredible.
There was a lot of force behind that one.
The Miz was able to get out of the way there.
Again.
Hey, it seems to be working for him.
Ooh, what impact. Masterful execution by The Miz. Oh, nasty impact. Got the leg hooked. Yep. Big.
He got out of the way. Big elbow. Not much more can be endured, I think, here for The Miz.
He was the favorite for this match, but that's changing rapidly. Here we go, right in the center of the ring.
A perfect place to set up that ladder.
Up, and away.
Oh, looks like he's got him where he wants him.
Yeah, but this will not. High risk, high reward.
Oh, off the ladder.
Someone should post that online.
The Miz got the worst end of that stick.
This is awesome, chance.
A win here would be a bit of a surprise.
A shock. Come on, you got to move quicker than this.
For once, I agree with you.
Hold on.
No matter how you feel about anyone's acting skills, this is a huge night for Trey. He beat a future Hall of Famer in a pressure-filled, high-stakes ladder match at the biggest party of the summer.
As far as I'm concerned, Trey deserves the role and our respect.
Oh, that's nice, but as of now, I'm officially boycotting Rank and File 4. Sorry, Brooklyn. I'll just have to catch you in your next film.
Get the mocap outfit. Tripod, sledgehammer, kendo stick.
Hey, just watched your match. Good stuff. I was wondering, now that you officially have the part, any chance there's a role for your old pal, Riley Flash? Like maybe if there's a grizzled sergeant or even a bad guy with a foreign accent. Did I mention I can do accents? Huh? That's pretty good, huh? Anyway, I'll be waiting to hear from you. Okay. Okay, bye.
Hi, have I reached the voicemail of Bryce Decker? I think we both know I have. Oh, my goodness, Trey. When I saw that lights, camera, action match, and you brought the passion, the intensity of your character to defeating The Miz, I knew in that moment we could have no one else in this role. We are going to build a beautiful addition to this franchise. Brick by brick, you and me, commitment and passion and soul. Oh, I don't know what to say about The Miz, except I am glad our paths are going separately. Look, call me. We have so much to discuss, so many production details, so many things to get rolling. Call me, call me, call me.
Hey man, just wanted to say congrats on beating The Miz. He and I had some issues when I first debuted in WWE 2, so it never gets old seeing him get knocked down a peg. Maybe we'll cross paths one of these days. Funny how we always seem to be on opposite shows. Anyway, keep up the good work and look forward to seeing your movie when it comes out. Later.
It's kind of a shame. I've got a feeling you're not going to pass the shoulders with Buzz. Although that would be kind of neat.
Hey, thanks for the assist out there. And by the way, now that I've officially got the part again, it's not too late for me to pull some strings and get you a role.
I think I'm cool with sitting this one out.
All right. Well, the door's open if I'm back for Rank and File 5. Although I heard R-Truth pitch to producers on making it an office drama with him as a star, and it's under strong consideration, so we'll see. Oh, by the way, I left tickets for my real parents again. No luck, though.
Still doing that, huh?
Yep. And who knows, maybe if they're not WWE fans, then they'll see me in the movie. Can't hurt.
Yeah, I guess.
Hey, before you go out for your match, you mind signing my script?
Sure. May you always have a happy Ranksgiving.
See? It is catching on. Haha.
What Charlotte got to say.
Busy night for you, huh? I mean, if I were defending my title against an opponent like me, I might be just a little more focused on my match.
Don't worry. I'm more than capable of helping a friend out and beating you in the same night.
Well, while you've been off auditioning for movies and getting in fights with your old high school bully, I've been training for our match. You see, it's become a bit personal for me. You might even say I feel disrespected by your attitude. It's like everything's easy for you, huh? You show up in WWE and just waltz your way to the top? Well, that makes me angry.
Didn't you do the exact same thing?
That's kind of funny.
Not even close.
You're right. It's not the same. Because I didn't have a famous dad to help me get here. I've earned everything I have.
There it is again. Disrespect. And speaking of that, beating me is not even on your list as far as I can tell.
I only put my goals on there, not things I expect to do.
Fair enough. Well, after tonight, you'll have a new goal to put on your list. Take back the Raw Women's Championship from Charlotte Flair.
Oh, skip the woo. God damn it. Go on then, let's play the match against Charlotte. I didn't see woo in the subtitles, so I just kind of pressed the X button.
We've heard coming into this match that Charlotte has felt disrespected by Red, especially considering Red did not put beating Charlotte on her list.
Well, the list has proven to be a great motivational tool for Red and Trey, but now we've seen its potential downside. It's provoked Red's opponent tonight, who's already imposing enough without extra motivation.
It's kind of similar to bulletin board material in sports when a player talks trash and provides some extra incentive for their opponent.
What would you know about that? Anyway, some of those points are good, but the time for talk is over. Let's find out who can back it up. The smartest thing a young star can do is learn from a veteran, and Charlotte has the best in the wrestling business, the Nature Boy, Ric Flair.
If you're lucky as a rookie, you can bend the ear of a
cover for the championship.
Not sure what made her think now was a good time for a pin attempt.
Wow, she turned that one around. Ooh! In the corner now. Oh, elbow. Stomping. Ouch. Straight punch. Been kicked right to the gut. Charlotte with a nice reversal.
Not gonna lie, every time I see it, it's kind of impressive.
What are we gonna see here? Oh, neck breaker. Oh, and a knee. Hit another. Trap the arm. Neck breaker. So smooth. Corey, Charlotte has so many tools she can use to defeat her opponent. Her athleticism, her power, her technical ability. What's the biggest strategy Charlotte needs to implement tonight?
Well, Cole, when it comes to the Queen, you can't get any better than her submission game. Her strategy tonight will most likely be to go after her opponent's knee to prepare for that figure 4 into the figure 8. One of the most lethal maneuvers from one of the most lethal female superstars.
She's gaining momentum here, guys. Nobody can match up with this woman when she's on a roll like this. Nobody. Setting up for the... This one's about the women's championship, and nothing means more to these women than that title. The championship hanging in the balance. What's this? Michinoku driver.
Absolutely planted.
Charlotte with a fantastic counterattack. That's why she's the queen. Oh, heel kick. Right on point. Elbow drop. At the off. Attacking the arm. Great way to break down your opponent. Knee drop. Jeez. The challenger's hopes are slipping away.
It'll be a minor miracle if she turns it around. You know, to be the woman, you have to beat the woman, and Charlotte is in danger of losing that moniker right now.
Phoenix splash. Uh-oh. Running senton.
Really working over the body.
The running senton.
Crushing impact.
Uh-oh. Splash. They're picking her spot.
Oh, she turns it around.
Uh-oh. Bookend! Shoulders down now. Is it enough to retain the championship? Retains the title.
That was actually a pretty fun match.
This is where we can see where Charlotte fell short of her legacy.
Here is your winner and still the Raw Women's Champion, Redhead.
That's a well-earned victory if I've ever seen one. After witnessing what we...
Hey, thanks for the assist out there. And by the way, now that I've officially got...
It's just repeating that part again. Because I guess the bit with Charlotte was like a bonus match.
Can you believe they're all the way up to rank and file 7 now?
No, I can't. I thought they would have stopped making them after your performance.
Wow. Didn't realize this was a roast.
No, it's just that you definitely had some interesting priorities earlier in your career. First, it was the movie. Then you were obsessed with getting your own action figure.
It was on the list since day one.
Yeah, which made you super jealous when I got one before you did. Remember this? Are you still a little bit jealous?
No.
Are you sure?
I think you're exaggerating how I reacted.
Really? Because that's not how I remember it.
Now we get to do the action figure feud now, I guess.
Check it out, my first action figure. Pretty cool, right?
Awesome. They really nailed the detail in your face.
You didn't even really look at it.
Yeah, well, you know what they say about action figures. Once you've seen one, you've seen them all.
Literally no one says that. Wait, are you jealous because you don't have one yet?
No, I'm fine.
Okay, look, I get it. This was more your thing, but it's just an action figure.
It's more than that to me. Think of how you felt when I won a title in WWE before you did. It's like that, but 10 times worse.
Comparing titles to action figures might be a little extreme. But if it makes you feel any better, I'll wait and let you cross it off our list whenever you get one.
No, it's fine. Cross it off. You earned it.
I see you got your first action figure. We've had like 30 now, so it's kind of boring at this point.
Where's yours?
I think he didn't get one.
Well, that's awkward. I think even like Tom Phillips got one.
He doesn't really deserve it.
Well, that's true. He's lucky even to be on the roster.
Sorry, we got sidetracked with a private conversation that had absolutely nothing to do with you. But since apparently you don't have an action figure, we like to give you ours.
Happy Rusev Day!
Oh yeah, that gimmick.
Do you think he heard what we said?
Who cares? He's a loser.
I heard it, freak jerks, and if I had an action figure of my own, I would team up with Red's action figure to kick your action figure stupid plastic butts.
Or even better, how about we take them down in real life?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I guess we could do that.
So this is what we're feuding over, I guess. It's kinda corny, not gonna lie.
WWE superstars end up facing each other in the ring for a variety of reasons. Tonight, Red and Trey are squaring off with Rusev and Lana because of, well, action figures.
From what I hear, Trey was throwing a tantrum because he didn't get an action figure and then was apparently offended when Rusev and Lana tried to graciously give him theirs.
Hey, I can relate to Trey. I mean, you guys have them, but when am I going to get my own action figure?
Never. Never, ever, because nobody wants that, Saxton.
Boom! Right between the eyes. I don't think he wants to be in that corner, Byron.
Yeah, but he's not moving, Michael.
Oh, no, we've got a problem here, guys. When Lana first arrived alongside Rusev in NXT, I think many envisioned her as an in-ring performer. But she started to compete and has actually found success.
Yeah, we're feuding over action figures at this point.
Producing a trampling.
What a coincidence, LUL.
I know, right?
Boom! Right between the eyes. Oh, what an uppercut. The mighty Rusev looking a bit surprised by this assault. Tagged in.
Michael mentioned Lana's transition to in-ring performer. Her debut was at WrestleMania in 2016 where she lost, as she would for many matches after.
Yeah, but in the last year, she pinned Bayley in the Mixed Match Challenge and beat Billie Kay to qualify for Money in the Bank. In fact, I'd already say Lana is the best. Lana, #1.
Trap the arm. Neck breaker.
So smooth.
You're watching Monday Night Raw.
Yes, Dragon Suplex.
I saw Rusev backstage earlier tonight, and he wished me a happy and joyous Rusev Day. I thought Rusev Day was last week.
Oh, my God, Cole. Every day is Rusev Day. Rusev Day is like Christmas, Thanksgiving, the 4th of July, all rolled up into one amazing day, and it's all to celebrate the greatest man in history, the Lion of Bulgaria, Rusev.
The second greatest man in history.
Who's the first?
The great Corey Graves.
Fair.
Uh-oh. Running senton. It's starting to come together in a big way.
Showing a lot of fury with her attacks.
Jeez. Whoa, Lana able to avoid damage.
Michinoku driver.
Absolutely planted.
Uh-oh. Bookend.
Good night.
Booker stole from Rock. She can end it here.
I'm still trying to process your Rusev Day conversation, Corey. This might be it. And Lana powers out.
Not yet.
Great reflexes.
Dragon suplex.
And now looking to get it locked in.
She's got her where she wants her. Byron, help me make sense of this decision.
I'm not sure I can, Michael. She seemed to have it locked in pretty good.
And Corey, she releases the hold.
Looks like a questionable decision on paper, but I'm sure she has something up her sleeve here, Cole.
Whoa, I guess she decided not to go for the submission.
And I thought she had her there, Cole. I guess not.
Punch right to the face. Oh, look at this, locked in. Submission move here.
I don't see how she can get out of this one.
Not so fast. She breaks it.
Yeah, but it's got to just be a matter of time before she gets picked off here.
Caught with the elbow.
Right on the jaw.
All on the apron, lifting it up into the ring. Bam! Suplex. Looking for the submission move. Center of the ring down. Rolling him over. The Boston Crab.
Look at the back position.
She's out. She escapes the hold.
Just when it looked like her night was over, too.
She scores big with the counter. It's Lana with the offense. And it's reversed.
Paying for that mistake.
Boy, European uppercut.
She's got the shoulders down. How did she kick out?
I can't believe she kicked out there.
Big reversal. Wicked body shot. Oh, my God, what an elbow. Caught with the elbow.
Right on the jaw. Hooked up and down.
The Chinoku driver. Straight punch. Got the crossface applied. Battling to get the upper hand. That ends this mixed tag match.
Here are your winners.
Big win over some very tough competition. I'm thinking everyone should be very wary of this duo. Thank you for tuning in tonight, folks. We hope you enjoyed.
When do we actually get to do a Royal Rumble or something? That would actually be quite fun to do.
In all seriousness, even though it wasn't as important to me, it was pretty cool when not long after that you got your first action figure and crossed it off our list.
But the fact we had different priorities is partly what made this work, because let's be honest, if we'd been competing for the same things, I'm not sure we could have been friends. You were just always so driven to be the best.
Maybe, but it's not like I was only focused on individual goals. Like, what about when we went to SmackDown Live and I ended up teaming with someone who was a great influence and mentor to me? I'm talking about Mickie James, of course! Stand up and take a bow, Mickie, you deserve it. You fought hard, but it just wasn't your night.
Let's face it, it hasn't been your night in a long time.
That's a big show.
As general manager of SmackDown Live, it's my job to present a cutting-edge product, which means constantly introducing new talent to keep our brand fresh and exciting. But we can't add new talent without making subtractions. So I'm sorry, Mickie, but based on your recent performance, you can either announce your retirement, or unfortunately, I'll have to make that decision for you.
Wait, so you're basically forcing her out? She deserves better than that.
I understand where you're coming from, but like I said, this is bigger than one person. It's about protecting the brand.
There would be no brand without women like Mickie James.
You know what, it's okay. It's okay. I've been doing this a long time, and maybe I've lost a step. Maybe it's just time to hang it up.
No, you can't just accept this. There has to be another way.
Well, there is one other option, but it would just be delaying the inevitable. Mickie can continue competing on SmackDown Live, as long as she wins. But the very next match she loses is her last.
She'll do it.
I will?
All right. Good luck.
Look, I appreciate the support, but with my record as of late, I don't think I'll be sticking around too long.
Or maybe you will with me by your side.
What do you mean?
Big Show didn't say you had to win singles matches.
Are you sure you want to set aside your own goals to do this?
There's nothing I'd rather do than protect your legacy by sending you out on a winning streak. And one last title run. Win Women's Tag Team Championships with Mickie James.
Welcome everyone to the most iconic talk show ever, Iconic Talk, with your hosts,
the Iconics.
We just said iconic so many times.
You said it again. I think we just set a record.
Speaking of records, I want to remind everyone that we are now the longest running women's tag team champions ever from Australia.
They're also the only women's tag team champions from Australia.
Which brings us to my favorite segment of Iconic Talk.
It's time for Why Australia is Better.
This is the part of the show where we educate our audience on different aspects of Australian culture and explain
why Australia is better.
Okay, what do we have this week?
The great sport of cricket,
which has nothing to do with filthy little insects.
No, it's actually a sport that is very popular in Australia.
Think of it like a way better version of your horrible, dull baseball.
To further educate you on this superior sport, let's go over the laws of cricket, shall we?
There are only 42 of them. Shouldn't take long.
Law 1. A cricket team consists of 11 players, including a captain.
That's a great law. One of my favourites. Now, Law 2.
Hey, what are these two doing out here? There were still 41 laws to go. I wanted to learn more about cricket.
I think you were the only one.
Law 2. The Iconics should never be allowed to have a talk show, as it'll put everyone watching to sleep.
That's not an actual law.
Yeah, don't listen to her.
Why are you two even out here?
It's very rude to interrupt someone's talk show. I recommend you go back and watch this segment we did on manners.
We're here because we want a tag team championship match.
So you two are a team now. What are you calling yourselves?
Red and grey?
Because Mickey's so old, get it?
Hilarious, she really is a fossil.
You've never even teamed before, so what makes you think you deserve a shot at our titles?
Maybe because 8 years ago in Calgary, I beat you in my very first match, and I've only gotten better since then.
Look what I just
Way
sent
better.
you, LUL.
Oh, okay. So you're saying since a long time ago, I felt bad for my pathetic opponent and basically took
Girls
the night
are
off
so
because I was
funny.
freezing.
4XLUL
That a decade
by the
later,
power of
when
tree.
that pathetic
Emoji evergreen
opponent lose
tree.
her ugly head with an elderly partner, they deserve a tag title opportunity? Makes sense?
That was sarcasm. The answer is no.
If you think that we need to prove ourselves as a team, then we'll do it right now in a non-title match. If we win, we get a championship match. And if you win, you end my career.
That whole career-ending stipulation is enticing.
Yeah, I forgot about that. It would be nice to put her out to pasture.
We'll do it.
But only after we finish teaching everyone about cricket.
Law 3. Never interrupt the Iconics.
The Iconics viciously attack Red and Mickey with those cricket bats. And rightfully so, they violated Law 3.
Red and Mickey are going to be at a severe disadvantage going into this match with so much at stake.
just joining us, this is a 9-title match with the stipulation that if Red and Mickey can defeat the Iconics, they earn a shot at their tag team titles. However, if the Iconics win, Mickie James' career will be over.
And Red and Mickey are clearly not 100% after that brutal attack by the Iconics.
Look, no one wants to see a pioneer like Mickie James have her career come to an end, but it's going to happen sooner or later, and I have a feeling it'll be sooner, as in tonight, at the hands of the tag team champions.
Oh, man.
Changes her fortune there.
Uh-oh.
While Peyton Royce's career is just getting started, guys, I'd say she has already accomplished a great deal, including being named the 2016 NXT Breakout Star of the Year alongside Billie Kay.
Oh, it didn't go as planned there.
Launched with a belly-to-belly.
Using the elbow as a weapon.
That NXT Breakout Star of the Year award Michael brings up is something for Peyton to be proud of, especially when you look at who she and Billie Kay beat to take home the hardware.
Yeah, there were certainly some big names there, but in the end, it was the Iconic duo walking away with the win.
Oh, foot just stomping down. Just carrying the opposition here.
Down in a hurry.
She seems to have gained the advantage here.
She continues to press forward. Launched with a belly-to-belly.
Struggling to get to the corner here.
Might not make it, Michael.
She's so close to making the tag.
And if she doesn't, I don't see how they can win this thing. That's how important this tag is right now.
There's the tag. Here we go.
It's a whole new match now, fellas.
Up on their shoulders.
Down in a hurry.
In a tag team contest, a superstar and partner lock up against another duo. Unless there's a special stipulation added to the match, the traditional rules of a singles match apply in terms of winning the match via pinfall, submission, countout, or disqualification. Peyton Royce was able to get out of the way there.
Neck breaker. Tagged in. In a standard tag team match, one competitor is in the ring against an opponent, and their teammate is in their corner standing on the ring apron. I should also point out that the competitor in the ring, as far as the referee is concerned, is the legal man. Only the legal man can attempt to score a fall over an opponent or be defeated by an opponent.
In a tag match, when a superstar tags their partner, the person who tagged out has until the referee's count of 5 to exit the ring. For a tag to be considered legal, both of the superstars' feet have to be on the apron. The partner must be touching the tag rope in the corner. Both team members must touch, and the referee must see the tag be made.
Up on their shoulders.
Down in a hurry.
She's starting to drag a little bit.
She's taking on quite a bit of damage here, guys, and if she doesn't find a way to make the tag soon, this one might be over.
A striking blow. Michinoku driver.
Absolutely planted.
Oh, what a crossface. This might be it. On a save just in the nick of time. Camel clutch locked in. She's got her where she wants her. There's the save. How close was that? Bam! Suplex. Can they get the grip locked in? Fighting for survival.
Submission system's such
amazingly, she works her way free.
Cole, there may be no beating her here tonight.
To the neck breaker.
It's like the AI knows when you're dominating the submission, then one of the little blip things show up. And the AI always gets there.
Look at the back position.
Oh wow, it actually worked in my favor.
For some reason, she lets it go.
Did you ever stop to think that she might have something else planned here?
Straight punch. Jarring.
Look at the torque. There's no escape from the camel clutch. I don't see how she can get out of this one.
There's the save. How close was that? Boom, right to the jaw.
Oh, you could pick up your seat in section 112. Oh, had that well scouted.
Big forearm smash.
She's going to get back on that icon. I have to knock her off it again.
Heavy duty right hand. She's looking relentless now.
She has become relentless at this point. Just wearing down the opponent.
She's got her where she wants her. There's the save. How close was that?
Oh, stomping away.
Bam! Suplex.
What's this?
Down. The Chinoku driver.
Oh, it's locked in. The crossface.
This might be it. There's the save. How
Whatever.
close was
She was
that?
totally going to tap them.
Heavy duty right hand. Oh, look at this. Locked in. Submission move here.
It's either tap or face a broken bone.
She works her way out of that one.
She's still got
abdominal stretch. It's locked in.
This is a great way to wear down your opponent.
On a save, just in the nick of time.
And it's Billie Kay showing some agility.
Not where you want to be at this point in the match, guys.
Definitely not. Had it scouted.
That's cool. It's actually a tired
I'm afraid to
animation.
think what's going to happen next.
So when you put them on top of the turnbuckle like that.
Looks like we may be on the verge of seeing a superplex.
Think you might be right, Saxton. Here we go.
Off the superplex.
And there's more.
Falcon Arrow. Nice right hand. Oh, it's locked in. She's got her where she wants her.
About time.
Now that's an impressive tag team victory.
Here are your winners, Redhead and Mickie James.
Huge win for her against some very tough competition.
These women make it.
Same commentary as before.
Alp Molly.
That was awesome! And considering our lack of experience together, I'd say we make a pretty good team.
I agree. I mean, you know what? I just want to say thank you for doing this. I could be sitting at home right now, but instead we have a chance to win the tag team championships. And even if my career does end, this is a heck of a way to go out.
Before you celebrate too much, we just
I'm
found
not
out your
heading off
tag
yet.
title match will be
Still
taking
got a while
place
on stream.
on our home turf. That's right, in our great country, in front of our fans at Super Showdown.
It doesn't matter. We'll beat you anywhere.
Oh, you should also know it's going to be an Australian rules tag match, which are the most iconic rules.
What
Gimmicky tag match.
does that even mean?
It means it'll be no disqualification, tornado tag. Or willy willy tag, as we say down under. Hey Mickey, you should pack an extra week of clothes. You know, so you can go on holiday in Australia after we end your career. We'll call our grandparents and see if they know of any good senior resorts.
Do you get it? Because Mickey James is old. Ugh, it's so bad. Willy willy tag. I don't think I've ever heard that term, to be honest. At least not in a wrestling term, anyway. And yes, I've not changed any of the ring gear. I can't be bothered, I'm too lazy. Also, there's barely any reason to. Can I do raid through command, by the way? Let me just double check. I'm sure I can. Yeah, I think I can.
You have to believe the Iconics have a major advantage here tonight at Super Showdown, competing in front of their home country fans in an Australian Rules Tag Team Championship match.
And don't forget, Red and Mickey have the added pressure of Mickey's career being on the line. If they lose, this chapter of Mickey's life is officially over.
That's all true, but we shouldn't ignore the fact that Red has added Win Women's Tag Team Championships with Mickey James to her list. And she has a very successful track record when it comes to achieving her goals.
Back inside the ring. There it is.
Did you hear that crack?
Gets her again.
Man, she really knows how to handle herself, huh?
Oof. Boom, what impact. And she's getting fired up here.
She's looking unstoppable, actually.
The challenger's looking shaken. Red goes for the Irish whip, but gets sent into the corner instead.
And now here come the Iconics, pouring it on in front of their home crowd.
This does not look good for Red and Mickey, and by extension, Mickey's career.
What are the Iconics doing?
Oh, I think it's time for a game of cricket.
Red and Mickey have other plans.
This is a bit of revenge for what took place before their match on SmackDown Live.
And since Australian rules is no disqualification, it's perfectly legal.
I don't know if you guys have noticed, but when Peyton Royce walks out wearing that iconic t-shirt, You can hear an audible groan from the crowd.
I haven't noticed, but I'm sure they're just jealous, Cole. The fact of the matter is, when you look...
Cover for the champion!
Look at this. That's a little surprising.
She's in full control now.
Oh, what a suplex.
Watch out here.
Reverses. Can she take advantage?
What a clothesline!
Ouch.
Incredible.
There was a lot of force behind that one.
And it's Billie Kay showing some agility.
Those last hits rattled the champ. Running knee.
Ooh, that kick.
Stop in the leg.
Just nasty.
For the championship.
Hooked up. And
it's going to take more than that.
Uh-oh. Bookend. Cover for the championship. Not only has Red helped Mickie James ward off retirement, they're now the new women's tag team champions.
To win this match under the pressure they faced and do it in enemy territory under the Iconics rules is truly impressive.
Honestly, I think a lot of credit goes to Red and her list. Someone said it before the match. That list is a powerful motivational tool for Red.
Yeah, that someone was me, Corey.
Nah, it couldn't have been you. It probably was Cole.
And that's how Mickie James went from being a hero and mentor of mine to more than that. She was now my tag team partner and, more importantly, my friend.
Aw, that's nice. But aren't you skipping over a pretty important part?
How about we move on? Don't you want to talk about when you were on the cover of WWE 2K20?
I do, but hang on a second. Earlier, you put me on blast for having some trivial goals. So now it's my turn to call you out for a time when you let the list steer you down a questionable path. This is a night to remember our careers, good and bad.
Fine. If you want to talk about it so much, then you tell the story.
Okay. After they became tag team champions, it turned everything around for Mickie. She even ended up earning a SmackDown Live Women's Championship opportunity against Kairi Sane.
I suppose we have to do it. If we want to unlock anything else.
Ever since Mickie James teamed with Red and won the tag team title, she's been riding an unexpected wave of success to avoid retirement. Tonight, she has the opportunity to continue her winning streak and become SmackDown Live Women's Champion if she can defeat Kairi Sane.
I know I've said it before, but I think tonight is the night Mickie's luck expires, especially without her partner Red to bail her out of any tough situations.
Well, if tonight is truly the end of the line for Mickie, it has been one heck of a final run.
Set up for the Russian leg sweep.
Nicely done. Look, Mickie James is on the attack now.
Flapjack!
Face first. What a spin kick.
The competition was fierce at the first ever Mae Young Classic. NXT stars, top international talent, some former WWE performers all converged in a field of 32. But there could be only one victor, and that winner was the Pirate Princess, Kairi Sane. Flapjack. In a bad way here, guys. Monkey flip.
Michael brought us back to the inaugural Mae Young Classic. After 31 matches, it all culminated in the finals held in Las Vegas as thousands of fans and a handful of top WWE stars and legends looked on.
Kairi Sane emerged victorious against Shayna Baszler in a hard-fought victory, putting aerial attacks against ground-based submissions. The Pirate Princess etched her name in the history books that night, and she's continued to build on that legacy ever since.
Oh, what a forearm.
Such a dynamic maneuver from Sane.
Kairi Sane is so much fun to watch.
An explosion of offense from Mickie James.
She's taken command of the situation.
She counters before it's too late.
She doesn't know the word quit.
Covered by the champ.
Very curious move to go for a pinfall at this point.
Not yet.
Now trampling the opposition.
Oh, what a counter.
Right across the face.
Oh, didn't go as planned there.
Rolling neck snap. I don't know if Sane can take much more of this.
Well, she's as good as done. She's walking the plank, so to speak. She's tough, but maybe not tough enough to get the win here.
Kairi Sane needs a comeback, but the Pirate Princess has what it takes to right the ship.
I wish someone would shoot you with a cannonball, Byron. Walking the plank. Kairi Sane, full speed ahead.
The champion into the cover. And another kick out.
That would have been a shocker.
Wasn't expecting that.
Oh, the Mick kick right on the money.
Uh-oh.
Oh, spiking DDT. Mickie James was able to get out of there.
Close quarters. Oh, what a knee. A striking blow. Gotta wonder how this is going to end, Byron.
It's not going to be good.
Sit down, power bomb. And here we go. Locked in. It's locked in. Into an armbar. Submission move locked in. Oh, the Pirate Princess walking the plank.
I don't think Kairi Sane can take...
Look at that. She escapes.
Talk about coming up clutch, guys.
Breathtaking acrobatics on display here.
Mickie James is starting to take control of this match.
She's executing on her plan perfectly.
Perfect position. Uh-oh. Going for, looks like the Muda lock.
The bridge is in.
Whoa, she escapes the stretch.
You sound surprised, Cole. Come on. There's no way she was going to tap to that.
Mickie James seizing the moment that time.
Oh, face first.
Dragon Sleeper applied.
The Pirate Princess walking the plank. And she's able to break out of it.
The lesson to learn here, Cole, is that you can never count her out.
Reverses. Can she take advantage?
Uh-oh.
Oh, spiking DDT.
There was no way that was near the ropes. Her feet weren't even touching. Swear, man. Fucking detection in this game.
Mickie James was able to get out of there.
Going after the neck area.
Guys, I don't know how much more of this she can take.
Proving tough to catch.
Blackjack. And look at the quickness by Sane.
Oh, saw it coming.
And another reversal. Seems like we're back where we began, Michael. She returns the favor there.
When you look at this,
it looks like they both did their homework heading into this one.
When you look at this,
it looks like they both did their homework heading into this one.
Mickie James was able to get out of there.
This is devastating. Single leg Boston. And the ropes break this one up.
Great ring awareness there, Michael.
Escapes in a nick of time. She ducks out of the way there. Into a dragon screw. Game changer. Evading possible disaster there.
Wow, she turned that one around. Nasty kick to the face.
Moving into the cover with the title on the line.
New champion, new champion.
The unbelievable streak continues. Mickie James is now one half of the tag team champions and your new SmackDown Live Women's Champion.
I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like this.
Somehow, Mickie continues to defy the odds. It's like every time she's backed into a corner, she somehow finds a new way to escape. Congratulations, Mickie. You earned every bit of this.
I feel like you've been a little off lately. You're moody, quick to lash out, overly judgmental about my decisions.
It all sounds like typical me.
Maybe those weren't the best examples, but I've known you long enough to realize when something's bothering you.
Well, to be honest, I'm kind of getting impatient. I mean, teaming with Mickie has been fun, but I never thought it would last this long, and I definitely didn't see her singles title run happening. Now I'm basically waiting for someone to beat her so I can go after the SmackDown Live Women's Championship. I've been dying to cross that off.
Some might say you're a bit too focused on the list.
Who's some? Are you some?
Look, if you want my advice, I see two ways for you to get what you want. But the first option wouldn't be very honorable.
What do you mean?
If you and Mickie were to somehow lose your tag titles, then Mickie would be forced to retire and vacate her women's title, leaving you free to pursue it. Option number two, the more straight-up way of doing things, would be for you to tell Mickie exactly how you feel and challenge her to a match for the SmackDown Live Women's Championship, potentially crossing that off the list. But if you beat her, you'd also lose the tag titles and worse, end the career of your idol/friend.
I don't really love either option.
This business forces you to make some tough decisions. But at least you're not choosing between competing in a tag title match or saving your mangled ear like Mick Foley once had to do.
No, but if losing my ear was option 3, I'd think I'd take it.
The alternative is just waiting around for something to happen, and who knows how long that could take.
You're right. I guess I should...
We're gonna intentionally lose the tag belts. It's dishonorable, but screw it. I want to see what path this goes.
That was a difficult choice, but at least you're in control of the situation.
Yeah, I guess.
Nah, she heard every word then. So the choice wouldn't have mattered either way then. Because if we would have outright just asked her anyway, then she would have overheard the former plan anyway. So, false choice, essentially.
It appears Red and Mickie are having a slight disagreement over who's going to start the match.
A bit strange, since these two are normally on the same page.
Looks like they worked things out for now, at least.
Fake choice indeed.
And this tag title match is underway as Red and Mickie James take on the team of Lana and Lacey Evans.
Lana and Lacey have had a lot of success lately, so Red and Mickie better not take them lightly.
I'm pretty sure since Mickie's career is on the line in every match she competes in, she's not going to take anyone lightly.
Hey, you never know what can happen. It's human nature to occasionally take your eye off the ball.
It's also human nature to not want to constantly annoy your coworkers, but yet somehow you do it anyway. Changes her fortune there.
She scores big with the counter.
Launched with a belly-to-belly.
Stringing together some big moves here.
Maintain the aggression.
She may look down at the rest of the roster, but Lacey Evans has earned her status as the Lady of NXT with her impressive training and early NXT accolades.
That'll leave a mark.
Lana faltering some.
She's putting up quite a fight here, Cole, but despite that, now is probably a good time to look for the tag.
Gotta take a sip.
Boom, what impact!
It's Lana
These
with
tag
the offense.
matches are boring, I'm not gonna lie. They're not that exciting. The last tag stuff that was actually kind of fun was the Velveteen
harsh impact,
stuff, I guess.
Wicked
it was all
body
gimmicky
shot.
and cutesy and entertainment worthy.
And now Mickie James tags herself in.
This might have something to do with that disagreement they had before the match.
They better figure this out or they're going to lose, and Mickie's career will be over.
Whoa, mid-kick out of nowhere.
Yeah, like Lana's going to be able to beat Mickie James.
And that'll do it.
Despite whatever friction Mickie James and Red were having, Mickie manages to get the victory for their team over Lana and Lacey Evans.
I told you she was focused, Saxton.
I guess so, but I still think something's not quite right. What was that all about?
I have no idea, but maybe their earlier issue was bigger than we thought.
I think we're about to find out what's really going on.
You don't deserve to hold this tag title because you are not a partner. A partner wouldn't conspire to turn her back on a teammate, to intentionally lose these titles and end her supposed friend's career. That's right, I heard everything you said. So we are finished as a team, and I'll keep defending these tag titles all by myself if I have to.
Good luck with that.
As for my SmackDown Live Women's Championship, if you want it so bad so you can cross it off your precious list, then fine, I'll fight you. But since I'm risking my career, you're going to have to put something important of yours on the line too, something that means just as much as my career. What do you got? Oh, I know. How about that precious sacred list of yours? If I win, I get to destroy it. And then maybe you'll start thinking a little more clearly. So tell me, how bad do you want my title?
I'll do it.
Wow, this is truly shocking. We all knew the team of Red and Mickie James would eventually come to an end, but no one ever imagined it would happen like this.
And now they're facing each other with Mickie's career and the list on the line? This is insane!
Yeah, either way, this ends very badly for one of these women.
Career versus piece of paper. Can't wait.
So much at stake tonight in this emotion-filled match between former friends and partners. If Red defeats Mickie James, she becomes SmackDown Live's women's champion and ends Mickie's career. But if Mickie wins, she'll destroy the list that's meant so much to Red as a guiding force throughout her career.
If Red were to lose this match and subsequently the list, it could have a devastating effect on her career.
Yeah, I have to agree with you, Saxton. That list means everything to her. Without it, she'd essentially be lost.
She's looking relentless now.
She's fighting hard, and it is paying off.
Running senton.
Oh, nasty impact.
Nice drop kick.
Swinging neck breaker connects.
Snap suplex, very effective.
Finds a way to reverse.
Boom! What an uppercut.
Jarring.
Wow! Running senton.
Man, that's gonna hurt.
This one's about the women's championship, and nothing means more to these women than that title.
Suplex.
Reversal! What a counter! Up on their shoulders. Samoan drop.
Incredible. Mickie James was able to get out of there.
Not what she was looking for. Gets out of dodge there.
Of course, that's a unique suplex.
Wrist clutch suplex. Perfect.
Oh, what a right!
Man, that's some attitude behind it.
Michinoku driver!
Absolutely planet.
Uh-oh. Bookend!
Good.
For the championship! Mickie James gets the shoulder up, and guys, that was close. And here we go. The Boston Crab.
Look at the back position.
some are saying this is the night the title...
Red is your new SmackDown Live Women's Champion, and as a result, Mickie James' historic career has come to an end.
Red looks like the least excited superstar to win a championship that I've ever seen.
Well, she might be having regrets about how this all played out.
You should have taken a different path to get here, but you still deserve this. Just remember, some things in life are a lot more important than crossing things off a list.
I'm sorry. Maybe I deserve this title, but you deserve this moment.
Despite what led up to this match, that's a respectful gesture from Red, giving Mickie James an opportunity to say goodbye to the WWE Universe.
Yeah, it appears that maybe these two will someday be able to put their friendship back together.
Thank you, Mickie James. You and your contributions to WWE will be severely missed.
I've actually prestiged to like level 5.
And that's how I won my first SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
That totally sucked the air out of the room.
That's why I wanted to skip over that part of the story.
I'll distract him with the visual aid. With everything we'd accomplished, we were really starting to cement our legacies, especially in our hometown where we'd always been overshadowed by a certain individual, until this happened. That is a beautiful sign, don't you think?
I agree. I would never throw rocks at a sign like that.
Even though we were gaining respect and recognition, I still felt like I had a lot more to prove than Red. She had won championships everywhere we went, and I only had my Universal title win over Samoa Joe that was mostly considered a fluke. Sure, I started a movie, but that sort of thing didn't hold the same weight. So I sought out the advice from someone who was a visionary in this business. A man who had been the guiding force behind the careers of countless legendary superstars.
Is this a graduation or something, LUL?
I know, right? It's taking forever with the story. Mind you, though, it's like matches between the speech. This is definitely the most jarring presentation. I'd rather just like come up through the ranks to the end of the speech as the ending, if you know what I mean. Or not have a Hall of Fame speech at all, just a cutscene. I don't know.
By the way, I saw your movie.
Oh, hey, man.
And some of the choices you've made were intriguing.
That really means a lot coming from you, Mr. Heyman.
Just call me Paul, thank you. So, other than this fantastic, I have no choice but to eat at lunch, why am I here?
I asked you to meet with me because I need help from the guy who managed some of the biggest names in sports entertainment history.
Why does it look
Kurt
like
Angle,
I am
the
playing
Big Show,
Dead by
Steve
Daylight
Austin.
LUL with the loading image LUL?
But before you go any further, let's just get one thing straight. I'm not going to advocate for you. I'm enjoying my retirement way too much.
I don't want an advocate, I just want your advice. I've made progress with how people perceive me, but there's still some holdouts. So, how do I earn the respect of everyone in the locker room? How do I reach the heights the legends you guided reached and build a career that's Hall of Fame worthy?
I really hate suggesting this, but in this business, there's only one surefire way to cement your legacy and become immortal. And that's by defeating the greatest force this universe has ever known. And yes, I'm talking about The Undertaker.
Good one.
Yeah, come on, Paul. I'm serious.
And so am I. Dead serious. Just look at what a victory over The Undertaker did for my client, Brock Lesnar. If you want that type of prestige, there's only one way to get it.
But no one's seen The Undertaker in years.
Oh, I'm sure The Undertaker is still out there somewhere. And if you want to, you can still find him. But I personally don't recommend it. Come on, you've had your success. The WWE Universe admires you, although there's no accounting for taste. Is the respect of the men and the women in that locker room really worth risking everything you have? Your well-being, your soul? Just think about it carefully, because if I were you, and thank God I'm not, I'd forget the whole thing and just walk away before it's too late.
I want to do it. I want to cement my legacy by defeating The Undertaker.
Hey, it's your funeral, and if that's what you really want, I'll arrange a meeting with someone who might be able to help you find The Undertaker. Red, it's been a pleasure, and Trey, well, despite my better judgment, I wish you luck.
Well, finally the story's picked up a bit more now. I guess we're going to be facing The Undertaker. This is going to remind me of that Road to WrestleMania from, was it 2012? I think, where your custom superstar could go off against Undertaker. The irony being that you wouldn't beat the streak. Was it 2012 or 2011? I can't remember now. It was one of the games.
Kind of creepy here late at night.
Did you know some arenas are supposedly haunted?
Really?
Yeah. This one time, after your match, all I heard was boo!
Assuming you didn't get that from a popsicle stick, I'm mildly impressed.
Thanks.
Pretty awful.
So where's Heyman's friend who's going to help you find The Undertaker? He's supposed to meet us here, right?
Paul didn't give me any info other than a time and a place, so maybe his guy's running late. Did you hear that?
It's kind of hard not to. No one else is in the building right now, so maybe it's Heyman's guy. We should go check it out.
I don't know.
Seriously? You want to take on The Undertaker, but you're afraid of an arena boiler room? Let's go.
Is Foley in there? It'd be amazing if it was.
I can't really see much, can you?
No, so we should probably try again some other time. I mean, technically The Undertaker's dead, so it's not like he's going anywhere.
Wait. I think I just saw something move. Hello?
You sure about this?
Come on, it'll be fine.
It's not too late to turn back.
Are you here to meet with us about finding The Undertaker? I swear, I saw someone down there.
Did you see a light switch anywhere?
No.
I should have never gotten myself into this.
Yeah, it was your idea.
I can't believe mankind used to hang out down here. I'm gonna head back up and try to call Heyman.
Oh, Shango.
Well, this is unexpected, but I guess you'd need someone with supernatural powers to track down the dead man. Ask him to help.
Mr. Shango, apparently we have a mutual friend in Paul Heyman who said you could help me find the Undertaker?
I don't think he's going to talk.
Clearly. So, how do we go about finding Taker? You want us to get inside the furnace?
No, furnaces are hot. So maybe he's saying we're warm. Like we're close to finding the Undertaker. This is exciting!
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Wait! I think he's trying to tell us something.
What was that? It's in my eyes.
I don't know, but it kind of has a lemony flavor. Not bad.
You're eating it?
Cool.
What the hell is that?
I think it's some kind of portal.
There's no way I'm going in a portal.
If you want to become immortal, you have to go through the portal. See? It even rhymes. And besides, you're always telling me I need to loosen up and be more open-minded. So maybe you need to take your own advice for once.
The last time I said that, I was trying to get you to try pineapple on your pizza, not cross over into the netherworld.
It looks like it's starting to close. Make a decision.
Fine.
Well, this got massively wacky, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of miss Paul Bearer, to be honest.
Hey, wait! Papa Shango, no! Well, that's just great. Now we don't even have our voodoo mime guide. Are you smiling? I told you not to eat that dust. Hey, snap out of it.
What was that for?
Ow, that was way harder than my slap. I was just trying to wake you up.
I don't think we're asleep.
Then what is this place? Did you hear that?
From now on, let's just assume I hear everything you hear. Okay?
That's Kane.
It's Kane! This is awesome! Maybe you can help my friend. He's trying to find your brother, and we lost our guide. Not cool! Look out! Trey! Trey! It's all right, Trey. Yeah, you did good. You did good. Catch your breath. Are those fireworks? Weird.
That's what you think is weird about all this?
Maybe we're supposed to use these to signal for help.
Who's gonna help us here?
No idea, but either way, we'll get to see some cool fireworks. Oh, it's like the 4th of July.
Yeah, except I just barbecued Kane.
I think it worked. Something's coming.
How do we know it's a good something?
Hey! Help!
Wait, is that...
Yes!
Oh God, this gimmick.
I was sailing around the
Matt
ocean
Hardy.
of reincarnation when I was summoned by the works of fire in the sky.
Can you help us? I set out to find the Undertaker, but I'd be happy now to just make it home alive.
Step aboard, Skarsgård, and I will do my best to guide you on your wonderful journey. But for it to be truly over, you must delete the demon of Death Valley that you speak of.
This would have been kind of cool in like
best and only
2017.
You don't have any more of that Shango dust, do you?
I wish.
Jesus Christ, Scamp's tone deaf. Problem is with the Matt Hardy gimmick at this point, it's like it wasn't even a thing at that point. They killed the gimmick at that point. Like the really over the top gimmick he was doing. Like they completely killed it, so he did this shit in 2K19 as well. Although he was like some sort of like dimensional time traveler or something.
So are you taking us to the Undertaker?
Before you do battle with the man who is dead, you must first encounter the Lady of the Marsh. Yes. If you look past her, she will make you obsolete, and you will never return to your home dimension.
Is there anything else you can tell us about her that would help?
She is a creature of darkness, despair, and decay. We have already entered her plane of existence some time ago.
How can you tell? It's so dark out here.
That's how I can tell. This is as far as Skarsgård can take you, so I must bid you farewell.
That's it? What kind of boat ride doesn't have snacks?
Do you at least have anything that can help us see where we're going?
Only the Lady of the Marsh's luminance will pierce the darkness. There, in the distance, a flickering light. Our passage of time on the ocean of reincarnation was wonderful. I hope your vessels survive the treacherous conditions you now must face. Good evening, compeers.
I'm not even laughing. It's sad, to be honest, at this point. Ugh. At one point, that gimmick was actually kind of over, and people liked it. And yeah, they shot it in the head.
I should have listened to Paul Heyman and left this alone. I'd be at home on the couch right now watching true crime murder mysteries instead of becoming one.
Don't say that. We can do this, whatever this is.
That must be the Marsh Lady's cabin. Not great curb appeal.
Should we call her out for a fight?
Or we could quietly steal the lantern, run for our lives, and try to find a way out of here. I like that plan better.
Lady of the Marsh. Who could this be?
It won't move. It's like some invisible force is holding it there.
I think she's calling us to go in the cabin.
You speak Marsh, lady, all of a sudden?
Oh, Nikki Cross.
See? I was right.
Oh, turds.
You want to play? Play with Nikki. Let's play. Let's play. Let's play.
Red! What the?
That's Bray
Is this about me messing with the lantern? I just wanted to get a closer look. It's an antique, right?
Our fun is just getting started. Run.
Man, it's so weird seeing Bray Wyatt with his like cultist gimmick.
In his hands, he's got the whole world in his hands.
Another example of a gimmick that they didn't book very well. Turned Bray Wyatt into a jobber, pretty much. Then he had that Fiend gimmick, which was just too clownish for my liking.
You want to play?
I don't get Nikki Cross. I guess Scottish women is creepy now, I guess? I don't know. Yeah, I've never understood Nikki Cross's character, to be honest. She's supposed to be, like, deranged or something, but she just comes off as a complete goofball, in my opinion.
Oh, good. You're okay.
Yeah, thanks for the help. Wait, you got the lantern off the hook?
Yeah, it just lifted right off. I think you were doing something wrong.
Or maybe we had to defeat its source of power to gain access to it.
I still think you were doing it wrong.
Well, the lantern doesn't seem to be helping very much. It's still pretty dark out here.
Wait, over there, through the trees. The light's reflecting off something in the distance. Let's go check it out.
I'm assuming.
Sure, why not? Because we haven't done enough terrifying things yet.
I suppose we haven't bumped into Finn Balor yet with his demon paint on, or whatever.
DVD.
DVD.
It's Undertaker's symbol. We must be close.
And look, there's a hook on it, just like the one at the cabin. Maybe we're supposed to hang the lantern there?
I really have no idea at this point, but it's worth a shot. Whoa! What are all those lights? Are they eyes? Yep, they're eyes. Evil eyes. I think you summoned him.
No, you did. This is your thing, remember? I helped you get this far, but you have to do this on your own now.
Okay, that's a pretty sweet looking cycle, I'm not gonna lie.
The Reaper is waiting to drag you through the fires of hell.
So apparently when they're wrestling in hell. Actually, the Plains of Oblivion from Elder Scrolls, actually.
The background quality is on point LUL.
It does look pretty alright, doesn't it? To be fair. Looks kind of impressive, sort of. Like, I'm digging this kind of arena style. I hope you can unlock it and use it in the universe, that'd be kind of neat. Hold on, I've got to text you something. I'm going to have to text you on Discord.
I'd rather watch MMA than wrestling.
More of an MMA fan. guess we're gonna find out what's inside the
The ashes of the Undertaker.
close enough, the soul, I guess, of Taker. Didn't they put Paul Bearer's ashes in the urn at one point? I'm sure they did.
Whoa! We're back.
Unless we're dead, and this is heaven.
Oh, hey there.
If heaven's a dark, dirty boiler room, I'm going to reassess how I've been living my life. Wait, so did all of that really just happen? I mean, who knows what kind of chemicals we could have been exposed to in here, which would explain some of the stuff I think I saw. What?
I think there's our answer. It's Paul Heyman.
Answer it.
Hey, Paul?
Hey, don't hate Paul B. I've been trying to get a hold of you for the last hour. My private investigator was there to meet you, and you were nowhere in sight.
Private investigator?
Wait, so you didn't arrange for Papa Shango to help us find the Undertaker?
Papa Shango? No, I didn't arrange for a meeting with Papa Shango.
I'm not 100% sure what's going on.
Hey, do you want expert help, yes or no?
Turns out we are no longer in need of his services. Thanks.
Well, look, you at least need to reimburse me for his time, and his hourly rate is not cheap. He is, I assure you, the
what's that? You're breaking up, sorry.
Reman noodles with onion crunchy are so good with it.
Sounds good, man.
You onions.
Not an onion fan.
Hey, hothead. Did you see my latest movie premiered at #1 at the box office? I think I'm going to get a huge back end, which is something you should know all about. Get it? Because of your ginormous butt?
It us gives it bit of a flavor to it.
Is it in there?
Yup.
What are you gonna do with it?
I figured I'd put it on my living room shelf, you know, as a nice reminder of our trip to hell.
Seriously?
No. I'm gonna use it to call the Undertaker out. I'm guessing he really wants this thing back.
Why would you do that? You already beat him.
But no one else knows that. If I want to earn the respect, pun intended, of the locker room and WWE universe,
I
I
hate
need to
onion
beat him
rings.
again in
Only
front of an
thing I
audience
hate
of
about
actual
onions
living
and what
human
they're
beings.
used for. LUL.
Now that I've had a week to come down off the Shango dust, I'm a little less sure about all this. So just be careful, okay?
I will. And who knows, if I can lure him into a match, maybe it'll be so big my real parents will finally show up. Crazier things have happened this past week.
Yeah. Maybe.
Before we do that, I need to go to the skills and ability tree and throw on a shit ton of abilities. Because I need to, like, make our stats higher. Just so matches can go quicker, I guess. And I went to the wrong section of the tree, I didn't mean to do that. These loading screens are hellish, though. That's a lot of attribute points.
Oof, Molly went offline. Guess I'll suggest Scar Rave instead.
Okay.
I got Haas, Hose OOSOS in different area codes.
Song lyrics, I take it.
Oh bitch, I spelled it wrong. Not like this, Coco Tutu nerd.
Oh dear.
Found a Twitch streamer who watches ALR and Chantal on stream every stream.
Oh really? No way. Now I've got to switch wrestlers just to fucking do the other tree now for the other player. Wish there was a faster way of doing this. About time. There we go. Let's go to the ring. I think the commentary just died.
You're probably wondering how I acquired this. But I'm gonna save those details for some other time, mainly because you probably wouldn't believe me. But long story short, I went through hell to get it. Literally. So Undertaker, if you want a shot at taking this back, you'll have to face me at Survivor Series in a...
Last Man Standing, Last Ride match, or Hell in a Cell. I think Hell in a Cell is the most fitting. What the hell is a Last Ride match anyway, though? I'm curious. Because I already know what the other two are, but the middle option I have no idea. Let's do it.
Now come out here and accept my challenge. Come on, answer me! What's wrong? You too embarrassed to show your face after what I did to you in the plains of purgatory in front of your hordes of undead? I told you it was a crazy story.
At Survivor Series, you will not survive, but you will. Rest in peace.
Yeah, it looks like my commentary is glitched. I can't seem to hear the commentary team. That might actually be a good thing, considering how insufferable they can be.
Welcome to Survivor Series, where later tonight we have an epic last ride match between Trey and the returning Undertaker.
Yeah, and if facing the Phenom wasn't intimidating enough, he's dead set on regaining possession of his urn that Trey somehow acquired.
Look, assuming this goes how I think it will, Trey won't need to worry about how he's getting to the next town. He'll be leaving here in a hearse tonight.
Oh, his last ride, basically a casket match. Well, could just call it a casket match. What, they can't use the word casket? Is it a bit too edgy or something?
You have to wonder, what does Trey have to gain in a match like this?
While the risk is certainly high, so is the potential upside. I know it's unlikely, but if Trey could defeat The Undertaker, that would go a long way in solidifying his status as one of the top WWE superstars in recent memory.
I think there's a better chance Saxton wins Commentator of the Year.
Wait, you really think I have a shot this year?
No, I sure don't.
How impressive was that reversal?
Flying clothesline right on point. Scoop slam.
He just cannot.
Is it a DQ? No.
Be caught.
Not looking good, guys.
It's coded
just a step quicker.
Clothesline takes him down. Forget about it.
It's going to be lazy and get a chair.
In the lead up to WrestleMania 34, we had no evidence of The Undertaker making an appearance, and despite desperate attempts by John Cena to bait him, the dead man remained in the darkness until the very last second. Got it.
Michael, that sledgehammer can cause some serious damage.
He's getting a little battered now.
He better turn the tide. Extreme Rules leave no room for error.
The Undertaker is a force within the ring. Back now inside the ring.
Recalling WrestleMania 34, Michael, you said The Undertaker waited to the last second. For a long time, we were left to wonder if we had seen the last of The Undertaker in a match. We wondered if John Cena would get away with not only questioning the mystique of the Phenom, but also questioning his manhood.
But if his career has taught us anything, it's that the dead man will continue to emerge when we least expect it. Bravado made way for fear rather quickly inside of Cena once he heard that gong echo through New Orleans.
Got the leg hooked.
Yep.
Undertaker starting to look human here.
He's not looking great, but never count him out.
Where's this fucking hearse?
You know, the past few decades, Survivor Series has become an international phenomenon. And the WWE Universe is watching all over the world in places like the United Kingdom, Mexico, Switzerland, the Philippines, and of course, everywhere else on the WWE Network.
Oh, here it is.
Striking blow. Straight punch.
Setting up. Is this it? Is Trey going to somehow pull this off?
No, he's going to get put in the hearse, obviously. No way.
Trey has the Undertaker in the hearse, and he closes the door. Trey has defied all odds to defeat the Undertaker.
This definitely quiets any doubts that people might have had about Trey's legitimacy.
I'll admit it. I had those doubts, but what Trey did tonight was truly impressive. Maybe this guy's the real deal after all.
That's pretty alright. Yeah, Hell's Coliseum's unlocked, so...
And that's how we opened a portal to the Netherworld and summoned The Undertaker to the Earth Realm so I could defeat him and cement my Hall of Fame legacy. We're fine, thanks.
I told you they wouldn't believe it.
You know what? None of that crazy stuff ever happened. I mean, sure, I beat The Undertaker, you all witnessed that, but could you imagine all that other wacky stuff? Portals and marsh ladies and Papa Shango?
Yeah, gotcha! Joke's on you!
Anyway, let's get back to things that actually happened.
Like when I was the longest reigning women's champion of the modern era, holding the SmackDown Live Women's Championship for over 2.5 years.
Oh god, I have to pick something. Oh, I'll do the Hell in a Cell match, why not?
The women's champion posted on social media today, "Nothing makes me happier than decimating whoever dares approach the peak of my mountain." Strong foreshadowing words for her opponent.
Well, it might be unfortunate then that her challenger possesses the ability to move mountains and might shove the champ clean off the top.
As we all know, Hell in a Cell matches tend to deteriorate once the competitors leave the confines of the ring. In the corner.
This is not where she wants to be, Michael. I can tell you that.
Amazing reflexes on display.
Textbook vertical suplex. Bam.
Toni Storm is a little bit different than the rest of the women's roster in WWE. She considers herself a rock star.
Really? Toni Storm's a rock star. Prove it. Name 3 of her albums.
She's really relying on that object a lot now.
And I can't say that I blame her. Corey, I think what Michael was talking about is Toni Storm's rock star attitude. Not so much that she's a literal musician. She's a superstar who carries herself with the rock and roll, 80s hair metal swagger. That gives her an intimidation factor, a confidence boost whenever she's in the ring.
Well, she still can't hold a candle to Man Mountain Rock in my book.
Oh, shows no mercy.
And that poor chair. It looks like a twisted heap.
Again with it.
She's showing no mercy tonight.
She seems to have gained the advantage here.
Momentum has clearly swung her way.
Oof.
Hooked up and down.
The Jinoku driver. The challenger not looking good right now.
She may have underestimated the...
Well scouted reversal there.
She scores big with the counter. This one's about the women's championship, and nothing means more to these women than that title. Back between the ropes. Big boots! Jeez. Cover by the challenger! Very curious move to go for a pinfall at this point.
Yeah, this is way too early to be going for the win.
Changes her fortune there.
Boom, right in the button. Anticipated that attack perfectly. Incredible.
There was a lot of force behind that one.
Double knee backbreaker.
The challenger is in some big trouble. Uh-oh. Bookend! Here's the pin, title on the line.
The resolve this woman is showing right now is absolutely unreal. She just keeps using that.
Hey, wouldn't you?
And finds a counter. There it is.
Did you
cover for the championship?
She's got a long way to go before she should be thinking about a pinfall victory here.
She returns the favor there. Multiple stomps.
Ooh, what impact. Gets her again.
Man, she really knows how to handle herself, huh? Elusive movement there.
What's this? Mixing up Gooch Driver.
Absolutely planet.
She's calling for it.
Uh-oh.
She's going after her mid.
The champion into the cover.
The champion retains.
These women put on quite a show. Here's another look.
Here is your winner, and still the SmackDown Women's Champion,
Our record-breaking SmackDown Live Women's Champion is ready to address the WWE Universe.
Since I defeated Mickie James over 2.5 years ago, I've had the privilege of defending this championship against the very best female competitors in WWE. But when you're the longest reigning women's champion in the modern era, it's only natural you start to look for new ways to challenge yourself. And considering it's a little Wild West around here right now with no GM, I figured this was my chance to do that. So I thought about doing an open challenge, but that's a little played out. I could force myself to win with the 4 or 5 count,
not
maybe.
like this wild face Ryan champ.
I could do something really unprecedented and defend my title against male superstars. So what do you think?
It's Becky Lynch and her Savages.
Nothing good ever happens when they come around.
Well, that's your opinion, Saxton. Personally, I think they're one of the best things going today on SmackDown Live.
Well, whether you like them or not, you can't deny the influence they have over WWE.
I'm not arguing with that. Ever since Becky Lynch took control of this faction, she's pretty much been able to do whatever she wants, except for taking that SmackDown Live Women's Championship away from Red.
I have a feeling that could change real soon.
So you want to give yourself new challenges like 5 counts or facing men? Well, I have a better idea. How about you forget all that and face the man?
It's funny you still throw around that title after all these years. I mean, I'm the one who's held an actual title longer than anyone since the 1970s. So, I'm pretty sure that makes me
at POG.
the man.
I am the man because I'm the leader of the most powerful force this sport has ever seen. And that's when there's someone in charge. So just think of what we're capable of when no one's steering the ship. So unless you want to find out what happens when we have free reign, I suggest you give me my title match tonight.
If you didn't hear me the first time, I'm looking for new challenges. Not rematches against played-out losers I've already beat. And you and your crew trying to intimidate me isn't going to change that. Besides, everyone knows you're just all bitch and no bite.
Thank you for the follow TRP for Navia at Big Ups.
Well,
Emoji
if you're not
hamster,
going to give me a
emoji
title
thumbs up.
match, then I'll just have to beat one out of you. Boys, little help. I'm gonna show Red here my bite.
Red is severely outnumbered here.
So far, Red's holding her own.
Not anymore. Becky Lynch is showing Red that she's not just all talk.
Here comes Trey to help his best friend.
I admire his courage, but Trey has no chance against these guys. It's 4-on-1.
I told you, Becky and her savages are one of the best parts of SmackDown Live.
It's clear that unless she can somehow even up the sides, Red faces an uphill battle to hold on to her SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
I think you're looking at the man who's going to end Red's record-breaking title reign.
We gotta get even with Becky and her savages.
How are we gonna do that? We're at a 5-on-2 disadvantage.
We saw what happened out there, and we want to help.
Great. Where were you 15 minutes ago?
We all had severe simultaneous leg cramp syndrome, or SSLCS.
It's a real, proven medical condition that can occur when superstars team as long as we have and their body's ailments become synchronized.
I don't think they're buying it.
Look, the truth is that we didn't want to get involved in your business, and we know sometimes certain people can be a bit stubborn about wanting to do things on their own.
He's talking about you.
Nah, it could be anyone.
It's fine. I know I'm stubborn, but I'm not stupid. I can recognize when we need help, so we'll take it. Thank you.
So do we do like a secret New Day handshake now or something?
How about you two rest up, and next week we'll see what we can do about Becky and her crew.
Sounds good.
Oh, leg cramp acting up again. You guys feeling it too?
You can stop that now.
Not long after my issues with
3-day
Becky Lynch
old
heated
account
up, SmackDown
2020
Live filled its
suspicious.
open GM position. We were excited to see who it was. Well, until we saw who it was.
Brooklyn Von Braun is the new GM of SmackDown Live.
Apparently she's traded MMA and Hollywood for WWE. This is crazy.
This isn't crazy. It's genius.
Thank you. I'm so excited to be the new general manager of SmackDown Live.
Did you just come out here, interrupt us, and say SmackDown Live?
She definitely said that, and I have 20/20 hearing.
You're off to a good start as GM. Please, continue.
Knowing that I was up for this gig, I watched the show last week for the first time, and I have to say, I didn't like what I saw from you, Red. Instead of accepting Becky Lynch's challenge, you resorted to cheap insults, which led to Becky having no choice but to defend herself. So, Red, you said last week you wanted new challenges? Well, I have one for you. You're going to defend your women's championship in the first ever best out of 5 team match. It will be a one-night series of singles matches between Red, Trey, and your buddies The New Day, taking on Becky Lynch and her Savages. If Red's team wins the series, she retains her title. If Becky's team wins, she is the new SmackDown Live Women's Champion.
She just said it again. The name of your show is SmackDown Live. Say it with me. SmackDown.
Town makes more sense, but whatever.
Guys, we're losing track of the fact she just put us in a
Something
best out of
tells me
5
2
series
losses are
for Red's
scripted.
title, which seems super unfair. I mean,
yeah, it's kind of
who
obvious.
would do such a thing?
Hey, I know we formed an alliance, but that's kind of our thing, okay?
With all due respect, you're really stacking the deck against Red, so I have an idea that would help even things up a bit. You give our team home field advantage.
That's right. If Red's putting her title on the line under these circumstances, then the series should take place on our turf.
What kind of turf are we talking? Synthetic or natural? Because I prefer a natural tall fescue.
I meant more of a New Day home arena vibe, but we could look into the fescue.
I like what you're thinking, except Becky's team should have an equal opportunity to secure home field advantage. So later tonight, it will be Red and a team member of her choosing versus Becky and a partner of her choice. The winner of that match will earn home field advantage for their team in the best out of 5 series.
Who's it gonna be, Red?
Yeah.
That was a test, and you passed. Good job.
There's really not a bad choice, unlike the choice of Brooklyn as GM.
Ooh, she just laid the smackdown on her.
So I'm going to team with...
I think Trey is a bit too obvious to begin with at first. You know what, Biggie? Why not?
Great decision.
Ooh, I can smell the sweet aroma of tall fescue headed our way.
Home field advantage is on the line later tonight on SmackDown Live. SmackDown Live's new GM has put Red in a situation like we've never seen before. She and her partner must win this match to earn home field advantage for a best-of-5 series between Red's team and Becky Lynch's Savages, with the SmackDown Live Women's Championship on the line.
I am still shocked that Brooklyn Von Braun is the new GM, so I can't imagine how Red and Trey must feel. They've been rivals with Brooklyn since they were teenagers.
Brooklyn Von Braun is an accomplished professional. I'd be very surprised if she let an age-old high school grudge get in the way of her job as general manager.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be surprised at all. Comes in off the tag.
Becky Lynch is one of the hardest working competitors in sports entertainment. The unmatched determination and desire that burns inside the Irish lass kicker makes her one of the top WWE superstars today. But many people would be surprised to learn her road to WWE.
All the way over.
I wanted Mr. Bootyworth to penetrate my ears.
The advantage is squarely in his corner.
You don't see this side of Big E very often.
Big back body drop. Picking up on something you said, Byron, Becky Lynch's path to WWE was far from conventional. Becky went from a competitor on the independent scene to a stunt woman, a flight attendant, and among other professions before she actually returned to sports entertainment.
Yeah, let's remember, Cole, Becky Lynch went to clown college, too. I didn't think Becky had to go to school to learn how to be a clown. It seems to be a natural gift for her.
Things not looking great for Finn Balor.
Just a barrage of stomps.
Oh, that hurt to the chest. A nice shot by Big E!
Man, that's gonna hurt.
Belly to belly.
Big E making a statement as we speak.
Elbow drop.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
Actually, what is Big E's moves? That's grounded, no wonder.
Belly-to-belly suplex.
Now to see what you're made of.
Very competitive tag team match.
Launched with a belly-to-belly.
And Finn Balor's really taking a pounding.
I don't know how much more Finn Balor has left. He's hurt. Finn Balor fought an injury to become Universal Champion. Now he needs to fight that hard again right now.
Has his opponent up.
This is about to be over because here comes the big ending.
It's all over but the counting. Nobody gets up from that, Cole.
An uppercut.
That'll cost some teeth.
Reverses. Can she take advantage? Delivering the suplex. Devastating elbow.
Uh-oh. Running senton. She's taking charge here.
She's looking unstoppable, actually. Oh, what a forearm.
What's this?
Oh, it didn't go as planned there.
Down. Michinoku driver.
Now it's Becky Lynch fading a bit.
Uh-oh. Bookend. Can she keep her down?
Not safe yet.
Abdominal stretch. It's locked in.
This is a great way to wear it out.
Nope, she releases it.
Well, that decision may very well come back to haunt her, Cole.
Straight punch. Oh, look at Becky.
Ooh, manhandle slam. Leave the night light on for her, because this is over. I think Becky Lynch just secured this match.
Oh, able to counter.
Not looking good right now.
Big E with the tag.
Just assaulting the torso here.
Clearly part of the game plan, Michael.
Punch him in the chest. Big E showing some expert prowess here.
This is the kind of action you get in a mixed tag match, working together. Double suplex.
Look at this. Snap suplex. What's this? Michinoku driver. Hoping to end it here. That puts this mixed tag match in the books.
Here are your winners, Redhead and Big E.
They proved who the better competitor was tonight.
That is what I like to call a statement win.
All residents of New Day City, don't you dare be sour. Clap for your best of 5 series host and feel the power.
Welcome to a very special New Day themed event where Red's SmackDown Live Women's Championship is on the line in a best of 5 series.
This looks like an arena that was designed by a 4-year-old who's been eating too much paste. Stay classy, New Day.
It's different, but I kind of like it.
I have no doubt that you do.
Welcome, everyone, to the best of 5 series for the SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
Where our team, as you might have noticed, has home field advantage.
Do you like what we've done with the place?
Ooh, look at the tall fescue ramp. It's amazing.
This is the best looking setup for a show since they used to bring Mr. McMahon's home to the In Your House events.
Wait, what did you just say?
Yeah, you know how they used Mr. McMahon's home as the old In Your House entrance? My uncle knew a security guard, who knew a janitor, who knew a concession stand worker, who worked at one of the arenas, and he told him that it was Vince's actual house.
We need to have a talk later.
Guys, we could continue to dilly-dally, or we could get things started with the first match.
I'm normally a strong proponent of dillying and dallying, but I think we should get to some action.
In that case, let's kick things off with our first contest of the evening. You're up, Kofi.
We're going to get the best of 5 series started with Kofi Kingston taking on the bruiserweight Pete Dunne.
I doubt Pete Dunne or any of Becky Lynch's savages have ever competed in an arena like this before.
Yeah, only in their worst nightmares. This place looks like New Day's storage unit threw up. And if I have to stare at these bright colors all night long, I might too.
This match is huge in the sense that whoever wins will give their team an important 1-0 advantage in the best of 5 series.
Yeah, these series are all about establishing momentum. You want to put pressure on the other team and make them feel like their backs are up against the wall.
You both might be putting a little too much significance into this. It's just the first match. If a team takes a 2-0 lead, then
Arena
we'll
legit
talk.
looks like a community creation submission.
Reverses. Can he make him pay?
Ooh-wee.
Boom. Nice.
That's how you wear down your opponent.
Kofi Kingston's highly trained in many forms of self-defense. One of the disciplines that Kofi gravitates towards a little more than others is the Brazilian martial art of capoeira. It's well known for quick, fluid movements and combining an array of kicks and spin moves. Yep, that sounds like Kofi Kingston to me.
Oh, a chop! He's taken some good hits.
It's nothing he hasn't been through before.
Boom, boom, persistent barrage.
Kofi's getting busy. He's looking relentless.
Oh, right to the throat.
If you know Kofi Kingston away from the bright lights of WWE, then you know he spends several hours a day studying capoeira. Kofi's immersed himself in this discipline that many experts feel defies description.
Kofi Kingston's a special kind of athlete. Once you look up what capoeira is, you can see how strongly it's influenced Kofi's in-ring style and the approach to his career as a whole. It's one of the key things that makes Kofi who he is.
Ooh, that's how you dominate your opponent.
Setting him up in position here on the second rope. Tornado DDT.
Viking DDT.
So mean, so nasty. That describes the bruiserweight Pete Dunne to a T.
And he's so young that it's scary how much of a naturally vindictive streak he has inside of him.
Ooh, no luck against Dunne there. Too quick.
Oh, gutbuster.
Evisceration.
Turning it around, it's Kofi Kingston with the reversal. These acrobatics are absolutely astounding.
If I was...
Trouble in paradise!
He's got his best up.
He could do it here.
It's going to take more than that to keep him down.
The bruiserweight Pete Dunne still has some fight left, which means trouble for his opponent.
And here we go. Locked in. It's locked in. Yes, Kingston takes it.
What a win.
Here is your winner, Kofi Kingston.
Took it to another level to gain that win.
The bruiserweight Pete Dunne always has more than one plan, but in the end, none of them worked tonight.
Wow. Just wow. I'm speechless. What an amazing match.
Okay. That was quite a long section, not gonna lie, to be honest. 2 like matches back to back like that. But yeah, this has been interesting so far. Well, I'll say interesting. The Undertaker part was pretty wacky, to say the least. And the story with Mickie James, the retirement thing, was kind of cool. So yeah, it's been alright. But yeah, we're gonna pick this up in the next time. Right, that's pretty much gonna be it for now. Thank you very much for watching, and I will catch you in the next stream. Until then, ciao for now.